Hey guys, Dark Humility here. We are coming back with part 2, Rags to Riches Druid. As you can see, we have successfully got him to level 60 in our last installment, and he is in hell. We were just finishing farming some of those end of nightmare areas to get him to level 60. But of course, there's still some hell prep work to do. We'll go over the hell prep work now, and then we will start pushing through hell and showing how you can farm through hell using various strategies. There are many strategies you can employ, of course, or doing so. But that all starts now. Of course, you guys could check out this gear, which I had shown at the end of part 1. Now, all of this gear I do plan on upgrading quite a bit for hell, as a lot of this stuff can indeed be upgraded. Yes, we're on again, Big LFJ. How you doing? We found an LEGC though. We found some pretty awesome rare items, pretty insane stuff in general. We're able to hit the 68 faster cast rate breakpoint. And there's definitely a number of upgrades we can still do before hell so that we are safer and able to farm things with more consistency. Of course, before we do that though, we're not 100% done with our hell prep and our farming. We finished farming the cows. Now, there's no more farming that can be done. And I believe, yeah, it's not 100% done there. We're set. Okay. So as you can see there, you can get quite a bit of experience from Eldritch. We're also going to be farming Pendleskin. So we'll farm some Eldritch and Pendleskin. Have about 100 magic find. Normally when you farm super uniques like this, you want to stack more MF than if you were farming the cows. Remember at the end of part 1 there, we were able to secure a lot of pretty awesome items. But I'd say the cow farm was a tiny bit disappointing, but that's okay. What's up, man? You're just watching the VOD? Yeah, we didn't finish it, man. So what we're going to continue to do is pick up items that we find from Eldritch and Pendleskin, and we're going to sell them for gold. It's going to help us continue to push through hell and show off some of those hell farming areas. The nightmare farming areas, showed them all off, including these that we're doing here. And the goal here is just to continue leveling a little bit and farming these areas. Of course, after this, we're probably going to do some imbuing, some crafting, and take a look at our stash, see what kind of res gear we can put on, because our res, to be honest, is a little lacking, I would say. For the perspective of pushing through hell, we'll do what we can, though. As you can see, you can farm both Eldritch and Pendle very quickly here. You could just choose one if you want, of course, though. We could go back to farming cows if we want to try to get some better charms. Definitely did farm those for quite a bit, though. Part 2, the whole plan, though, is to start pushing through hell and showing off some of those hell farming strategies. So that's really the major key here. And we will continue to farm. It's pretty crazy some of these items we have found, though. I would say at this point, you know, having level 27 Tornado is probably a bit abnormal. I would expect to be a little bit closer to 25, but overall, it's pretty solid. Wow, look, 2 to tornadoes. See, I mean, if that got 2 sockets, you could get a lore that had the same number of skills as this helm. So what that really tells you there is that the helm isn't too abnormal. But getting things like an LEGC as your only skiller found, that's pretty nuts. Definitely. But yeah, we're crushing it for sure. Keep in mind, of course, if you can set the player count higher, you can level up a lot faster using Eldritch and Pendle. Cows aren't really the best for leveling. These two are a lot better for leveling. They're also better for providing really rare, unique items. Wrong skills. Rip. No. It's because it's a super unique elite pack. So elite packs and super uniques and their minions are going to provide you with the 500% experience bonus, something we kind of went over at the beginning of the first segment of this Druid Rags to Riches run here. So, for sure. One thing I can of course mention from part 2 is that, you know, we respect towards the end of Act 3, and then we have max Hurricane, Tornado, and almost max Cyclone at this point, with 1 point Oak Sage and some summons. We put a few more points into Oak Sage if you want. You can really solidify that. The Oak Sage even stronger, providing you with even more HP. But yeah, so the goal here is we hit 60 in part 1. Before I move on to Hell, I would like to hit 65. I don't really know if we need to hit 65 though. What we might do is just start assessing what gear we have and what we farmed from those End of Nightmare farms at the end of part 1, particularly cows and vendor farming, and then we might just start pushing Hell pretty soon here. We are getting pretty good experience though. Pushing higher levels even in Pairs 1 solo BattleNet, which is what this entire playthrough has been done in, is definitely still possible, but it's definitely a lot easier if you can manipulate the player count. Got me into solo self-found hardcore, good luck. Good luck to you, sir. Hardcore is an awesome journey. Why do I keep accidentally spawning wolves? I do realize I'm a bit tired here, but it's okay. Shouldn't be that bad, right? Okay, let's see it. Let's see how much experience I get in this one run here. Okay, so you just hit 61. It's pretty acceptable. So one issue we were actually having, you know, besides finding all these other good items at the end of part 1, was securing a smoke. Not really able to do that. That being said, we do need a lot of the faster cast rate anyway to hit the 68 breakpoint. There's other solutions to getting res on this build besides smoke, and I'm definitely going to be exploring those here pretty soon. I actually just... Interesting. How much res can I secure? So that's 28. Okay. We're going to continue picking up some of these gems here, of course, but if I just had like a couple more perfect diamonds, I could make a pretty nice shield there.
Afternoon.
Let's see if we can actually do that. So for these short runs, don't really need to get a lot going necessarily. Yeah, see, like, I was thinking of maybe pushing to 65. We might not push all the way to 65, though. I think We can start pushing hell sooner than that. Of course, on softcore, there's no reason to wait necessarily, but yeah. I think maybe we'll get to like 62 here, so we'll do a little bit more nightmare farming, and then do some final hell preparation. So that's really the plan here in part 2. And then, of course, to start pushing hell, and then showing how hell can be farmed with this build. PD2 Season 7? What are you talking about? That's still pretty far off, right? Unless I'm missing something. We don't even know what's going on for that season yet. We got D2R Season 3 coming up here. That's the big news. Well, I mean, typically I play the PD2 seasons, so yeah, I mean, for sure. Month and a half, yeah, something like that. Do you not care about the D2R Season 3 and all the awesome changes here? I mean, that's okay if you don't. So, Tornado is going to absolutely rip through this stuff. I mentioned that at this stage of the game, though, where you're just farming the end of Nightmare, Fissure, both Fissure and Tornado, Hurricane are going to be pretty darn effective. I'd actually argue that Fissure is more effective against cows, for instance, which we were doing at the end of part 1. But yeah. Yeah, it's got 1200 health here. I remember I found Saigons, so we're really trying to secure more res on this build. Saigons is a nice 4-slot build, though. Some life and fire res. Does the job. Well, I mean, see, that's the thing, man, is you, just play it how you want. Don't worry about how other people are playing it, you know? What's up, Corporation? Hope you're doing well, man. Part 2, Druid Rags to Riches. So when stuff gets real, and this build is really put to the test pretty soon here. Not particularly this build. I mean, we got a lot of MF gear right now on for this end of Nightmare farm, but yeah. Wow, 2 unique items. What? The Rabies Sword. Plague Bear. It's Life Leech. Problem is, more than Life Leech, I'm gonna need res on my Mercenary, and since we don't have Lum runes or Ire runes or anything, I thought about refarming Nightmare Countess, but we're probably not actually going to do that because that's gonna take too long. Don't want this I don't want part 2 to be insanely long after how long part 1 was. Kind of want to just get to the juicy parts ASAP here. And then we can get to that. Scoob, how are you awake? Did you just wake up or something?
I can't carry it.
I don't understand. But I'm gonna push for the ladder. I always start Sorceress, you know. Good farmer. Good for helping others. Sorceress is just, you know, the jack of all trades. You know how it is. Can't sleep, huh? So I finished part 1. I took a break for about an hour, ate some food, and came back for part 2. And part 2 is the end of Hell preparation. We already showed off all the farms at the end of part 1. End of Hell preparation, and then Hell pushing and Hell farming. So we're going to show off all of those strategies here in part 2. Yeah, Druid is pretty awesome. We found some nice gear here. I was pretty sick finding some of those uniques though. That was neat. Worm Skull. Life Leech, that could be used as a Life Leech helm for the mercenary. It's kind of nice. Started solo hardcore Amazon. You're gonna have to dodge some of those attacks there. Just spec out of exploding arrows into jabs. Better start farming. Nice. Yeah, that's a really good progression for the Amazon. I think I went Plague Javelin into Lightning Fury and Amazon Rags to Riches, but Exploding Arrow into Lightning Fury is also solid. I'm trying to get right on top of those enemies with the tornado here. Why is that, Pikachu? I don't understand. What's wrong? What did you do? We can find some more flawless diamonds, maybe along the way in hell we can get even more res. I feel like one of the major problems though is making sure we actually have enough res without smoke. That's tough to do. We can imbue some circlets just to see if we can get some lucky ones. I thought about imbuing boots, but I didn't really pick up any white boots, so it's fine. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, no, the Maxwell leveling guide is perfectly fine. Yeah, I mean, there's really multiple ways to start the Amazon. They all become Lightning Fury though if you want optimal leveling around the same time. So I'm thinking Amazon Rags to Riches. I just stayed Javelin type this whole time, which was very effective. So it didn't really matter one way or another. Yeah, the Maxwell leveling guides are solid. Yeah, have a good template. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I think once we hit like 62 here, we're gonna do some final prep and start pushing hill. To start pushing hill, we can get some more levels. Really, 60 is also like, in Players 1 it is kind of hard to level past 60. Particularly 65 and Nightmare. So... do it. Spam, baby! So we kept a lot of gems and runes just in case. Some of these we might actually be able to make some use of here. Now let's say you don't have a cool circlet and amulet like this. I'm going to show you guys the imbuing and the crafting strats a bit. Show you guys some final health prep, some possibilities here, and then kind of start pushing if we can. Wow. Holy moly. Those gloves are actually kind of nice. Those gloves are kind of nice, not gonna lie. It's a tomato. Chitlins. The heck? Alright, so... lose 2 cold res, but I can gain a crap ton of poison res with that. And lose a little bit of MF. Okay. I'm down, I'm down. What's a chitlin? Chitlin. Tasty. Okay. Well. Rip. I actually don't have a clue what dropped there. Sound like some kind of heavier armor though, so probably not very important. Don't worry, it wasn't Tyrell's might, so I think we're fine. Alright, so we're gonna start gearing up to optimize the hell push. I think we're gonna demo the hell farms, but not necessarily like gear MF to the teeth for them, but you know, we'll describe a lot of the options. There you go, shark skin belt. That's pretty nice actually. I don't know. That's not bad. I think that might actually be slightly better because I really need res. I don't know. Saigon's built. Not bad. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, level 62. That's pretty good. You can definitely continue leveling to 65 pretty comfortably if you wanted to, but I think we'll get things ready for that before that there. Alright, so diamonds. I think should be able to get maybe a third diamond pretty easily as well. And then maybe be able to get more res. But here's the key. We're gonna want to try to stack some more res instead of just stacking MF. Dual res is very good. We're gonna need to maintain FCR, so that res is nice too.
At your service.
Let's go put on these boots for more res. Gonna lose some faster run walk, but we need res. Bow or Tau. What's your biggest hope for next season on PD2? They bring back community declone and make the declone something else. I don't think it's gonna happen, but yeah. Alright, so now we're actually stacking some appreciably commendable res to some extent. I could definitely get more though. How much FCR do we have? 72? Okay. Let's try to roll a better spirit. I can actually, if I get a really good roll on a spirit, like a really high one, I think I can get more res. Looks like my lightning res will be pretty solid though, for hell. That's good. That's definitely a very bad res to not have. Of course, if you're just pushing through the game, it's okay if we die a little bit here and there. 32, okay. 32 is higher. I don't think that's high enough. No, I missed it by 1. Oh my gosh, I missed it by 1 FCR. I need 68 though. Okay, I guess there isn't much of a point to using that then. Well, we tried. Needed 33 FCR. It's terrible. Alright, so tornado damage looking pretty good too. Alright. Yeah, these res will be pretty painful upon entering hell, so these reses are not looking good. All the other resistances though, potentially. Let's see here. I don't know if we can even get more res than this at the time being. Alright, well the mercenary, we can definitely make him get a lot more res. That's pretty easy to do. So, if you can't make a smoke, next best thing is to start filling armor slots with res rings. Cows, ords, rows, tools. That's pretty much it. Also have this helm here. And we have another 3-socket helm as well that we can fill with perfect topazes if you want to go for higher MF later. But this one right here, gonna be solid. So let me see. We need cold resistance for sure. I know we have full runes somewhere. At least I think we do. I might be mistaken. Ah, dang. Yeah, we're still here, Executor. How you doing? Oh yeah, I do have some more light res I can call upon too. I'll hit max light res in hell. And all the rest of our res are gonna be not good. How many ore runes do we have? We have enough to justify. Dude, I found so many ore runes. Oh, actually we do have a Thule. Okay. I was gonna say. Thule. Or Rao, maybe? Yeah, something like that. Okay. Then we have one tell. So, the mercenary.
I'll put that to good use.
Res.
I'll put that to good use.
Insight. Easy mode. Of course, though. You can also go for an Act 5 mercenary using Decrepify, using Lawbringer. Just something that I wanted to do. Using Amlem Co. So we can also test this out as well. I think we could try testing this out first. Because Decrepify is really good. Also, the other thing is really good as well. So for safety, yeah, Sanctuary Aura. So we could try making Lawbringer here. Alright, so Amlem Co. I'm gonna try making it an exceptional sword. I mean, that's not super ideal, but yeah, we got Lawbringer, sweet. Level 17 to Sanctuary Aura as well. It's pretty nice. Alright, so we're gonna get a new mercenary then. Res Gear plus Lawbringer. Let's see how well that works for us here. So we're gonna push with that in hell. It's gonna give us Decrepify, which should crush bosses even harder, and crush monsters even harder in general. I got the Lem from Nightmare Forge, so we didn't start pushing hell yet. That's kind of what this is all about here. Pushing hell and showing where to farm in hell. In part 2, Rags to Riches Druid. Honestly, I have plenty of light res. Okay. So I think I need to go to normal to... Those are both nice items. They were very nice items. We have a lot of gold. Holy moly. That's a cool item for sure. Never were able to get anywhere near a Lumrune though. That's the thing. Or even near it. So, unfortunately, no smoke. You can definitely keep farming Nightmare Countess for IR runes, queue up to a Lumrune, and then you can make a smoke. You can continue farming Nightmare Cows. There's a lot of things you can do if you're really insistent on having even more res. The truth is, I don't want to spend forever on that. Don't want to drag out this guide longer than it already is. It's been a long journey. Good journey, but long. You think, yeah, treachery would go a longer ways, but, you know, considering this is rags to riches, it'd be nice to show a pretty nice strat for making yourself stronger earlier on. But you are 100% right, though. No, I never picked up my runes. Guess I didn't need them, huh? Alright, so we're gonna get a bash mercenary of some kind. I guess we'll just get Con.
I'll put that to good use.
There you have it.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, those resistances look pretty good. Does no damage, but he procs to Crepify. Let's see how well this works out. See how much we like that. Decrep is amazing though, so like, theory it should be pretty solid. The other thing we're going to want to do here though is we're going to want to use some of our Imbue quests. And then we can also go crafting. Now I'm trying to think if there's like anything else. I don't know, probably not.
Good day.
Honestly, I might use Saigons because my light res is actually pretty nice. We need some fire res, right? Maybe not. View. Paladin skill levels. That's it's no good. Tried though. Yeah, let's go try another circlet. Circlets once again. Usually the most solid thing you can imbue. You can also imbue though like belts and boots and things like that though. Things that you normally pick up rare anyway. Do we not have this quest done in Nightmare? Guess not. Must have forgotten it.
Evil flows from here.
Alright, so we're gonna start pushing hell momentarily here. I'm gonna show you guys a couple of crafts you can do. You can also try crafting belts too. It'd be really nice. It does. So does the character level. Not on a diadem so much though. On a diadem, just find a diadem. It's got a really like high internal magic level, so those things roll really good. Alright, so here we go. What is this? Where's the smith at? What's going on?
Charcy will be thankful to get this bonus.
They're kind of fooling. Can imbue whites. They have to be whites. They can be damaged as well, but they have to be whites. Can only imbue whites. No magic, socketed, rare, unique, or set items. No jewelry. There you have it. But unfortunately, the imbues are a bit of a dud. Mercenary's wearing something better than that. Alright. And then, so now, we take her juice. Definitely free up a lot of space in here with juice. You know, you can throw out some of the gems. I think think we'll just keep these for now. What I want to do though is I want to use this other 3-socket large shield, and I want to put some diamonds in it. That would actually be better than what I'm wearing. And have even more res. But my res is kind of struggling in general. On hardcore, definitely try to get a smoke first, or at least try to farm more res charms, because this res is gonna be pretty janky. Pretty janky. Yeah, I can't believe we were only 1 FCR off. I could have replaced one of the FCR rings with more res. That would have been nice. But you know, we tried. We tried the reroll. Reroll technique did not work. I didn't get another co for Harmony, but these are all bases we could have used or could use. I feel like it is useful when I go over Rags to Riches to show you guys all of the possible approaches that we can take. Char seafood. You're a char seafood. I'm just kidding. Char seafood. Alright, so we have a lot of gems here. How many gems do we actually have, though? Damn. Guess we can only, like, I guess I'll try crafting, like, 1 belt.
Good day.
We'll do, I could use the edge bow. Oh, wait, I don't have another am to make edge bow anyway. Okay, edge bow would be nice for reducing vendor costs, but I'm not gonna bother with that. Oh, come on, man, for real. Okay, there we go. I need a shark skin belt. Gonna run out of gold messing with this crap, man. Alright. Let's get an FCR belt. An FCR belt might be able to help us a little bit farther down the line. But even if it doesn't, random jewel, Ithrune, blue belt, at least 4 sockets, and 4 slots, sorry. For amethyst. 8 FCR. 13 strength, interestingly enough. Huh. What kind of rings do I have again? No, I have rings. Okay, that's 29 fire is ring. That could be nice. I'm not convinced that's entirely good though. That's a belt. Yeah, I don't know if that really helps to accomplish anything though here. Let's see, does it? I guess it does. Oh man, if we had 33 FCR, I could remove both of those rings. I don't know. I feel like Saigon's built. Saigon's built's a little bit more solid, maybe in some ways. Hard to say. All right, go. That's not very good. See, beating some of these items might prove tricky, but at least we tried. Looks like we have a lot of these too. Don't need to make a prismatic amulet. I think we talked about that at the end of the first installment. It's a pretty nice recipe just to get an all resistance amulet, but we have an amulet with high res and a meth and whatnot.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this fight.
So we're only gonna have 63 MF now, but that's actually not bad. Guess I don't really have too many of those. Perfect topazes. Have another perfect topaz. Okay. I guess I could just stick them in this helm then. Get a 72 MF 2 fissure helm. Looks like cool. That's something we can also use. Then we also have insight. Maybe if we find a lumber, we can make a smoke. Alright. At any rate, I think that's all the hell prep we're going to do here. Not going to spend too long. We talked about what types of things we should do. Talked about ways to get more resistances, more things we can do in general. And we demoed most of them. But now I think it's time to push through hell. Show what we can do. Now you might notice here, our fire and cold resistance are hovering 0. Our light res is solid.
Hi there.
Poison res is looking anemic. Well, for cold res, we could actually chug a bunch of thawing potions. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Alright, so I'm hoping the Lawbringer carries us here.
So it begins.
Cyclone armor, make sure you get all your buffs on. Hurricane. Okay, it looks like we're doing plenty of damage for hell, so that's good. Unfortunately, there's no kind of magic potion we can drink for our fire res, but just gonna have to be careful there. Oh, look at that. Oh man, I would love to be able to wear that, but it's 110 strength, so it's not even worth it. Wow. IK belt, look how much res that has. That's all the fire res I need. Lawbringer is really nice. As you can see, all the undead monsters get knocked back. Definitely a great option on a starter Wind Druid with the Decrepify.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, it's looking pretty good so far here, but we're just in the beginning of hell. Cast Decrepify. There we go. Decrepify, breaking those immunities like a boss. Ow. Flawless skull. We're amped. Definitely don't stay amped in hardcore, that's all I gotta say. It's a very bad idea. Put a TP there, get the cold plains waypoint. Continue to push here. Farming phases are pretty much over at this point. We're just gonna use whatever we find, and we're gonna show you guys some additional farms here on the Druid.
This is where evil is.
Yeah, I'm trying to reset my schedule. I'm trying to reset my schedule, man. So you know how the ladder reset is 5 PM? I'm actually trying to mess up my schedule really bad so that I can stay up all night for reset. That's currently the plan. We'll see how successful it is. What build on Barb would be best? we're starting out, or starting out throw barb, war cry, berserk, put everything into the mercenary. That's a build. Having Lawbringer in a rags to riches room is quite interesting. Decrep will be solid. Oh yeah, man. Take it next level. So yeah, I'm staying up all night. Got like I got a Maxwell meeting in about 4 hours as well. We should be done with this rags to riches though before that. We'll show we'll show off the remaining of what I want to show. Lawbringer is pretty nice though. This is pretty cool. Get the mercenary to bash their asses. Wrong button. Oh yeah, look at that. A Lawbringer should prove very good. But Insight, I'd say, is more consistent. I am enjoying the Lawbringer though, it's kind of nice. Who owns it? A guy named Alex.
Is that all of them?
Alright, Hell Den. Not very challenging. Of course, Lawbringer was definitely on hand in case he was Fizz immune, so he would have had a way to deal with it. Because if Corpse Fire is Fizz immune, he's cold Fizz immune, which means no dice on doing any kind of damage against him. Hey, there's some riches right there. I K-Belt early on. That's a good one.
Good day.
Alright, so at this point, we're just increasing all of our damage. We go more into survivability, but we don't have to. Lawbringer is especially effective against undead. See, how much res does the Merc have? Okay, the Merc has max fire and light res and hell. And all it took, chat, was just putting runes into their chat and YouTube. That's all you gotta do. Just put some res runes. Don't need anything fancy like smoke. What I was thinking of is trying to get smoke for myself, but oh man, Decrep is so powerful. Especially level 15 Decrep. That Decrep is nasty. I don't have my cannot be frozen anymore though. I had to sacrifice Rhyme Shield. Feels bad, man. Finally made my Ancient's Pledge. I used Rhyme the whole time. I definitely use Ancient's Pledge from the beginning though. It's a lot of different approaches though. We're all frozen. You know what? I probably need to chug, gotta chug some thawing elixirs again. Oh man. Damage reduction, armor, and helm. You'll notice on my max roll planers when I use Pride or Faith, I put on Shaft Stop and Vampire Gaze.
I can't carry
Pretty much your best options. Because he can get some life leech too, and then he can put some like runes in there. Yeah, the Pride Merc, as you probably know, doesn't do any damage, so you can't really leech very effectively. So he leeches, but not a lot. So you really just need damage reduction on him. Do I have a Summon Necro? So I have a Necro Rags to Riches, where I respec into a Summoner at the end to show how to farm some areas in Hell. Check out exclamation R2R Necro. I think it's, if you want to see the Summoner, he's going to be in part 2 for sure. That was a fun one. These undead monsters can't do crap to me with Lawbringer. Sometimes I don't know if I hate the knockback or love the knockback, though. It's definitely a love-hate relationship there. Aha! Alright, so we leveled up. Leveling up should be pretty easy now that we're in hell mode, though. At this point, just keep putting points into life and damage. I can never find the waypoint in here. Should I bother doing Travincal or Tristram? Or should we just keep pushing to the farming areas that are more important? Gotta push hell for the farming areas. That's really the key here. Still haven't even died once on this one, but I have a feeling the deaths are coming though. Ooh, a gem shrine. That's interesting. I don't have a flawless amethyst. Dang it! Heal the undying? Yes, he's freaking frozen, man. Hey, thank you so much for launching a Zan attack on the stream, Hale. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing awesome. Let's go. I need to find a flawless diamond, and then I can actually get more res here pretty easily. That would be very nice, actually. Her res is dog shit, for lack of a better word. It's pretty bad. But, you know, as I said in part 1, Cyclone Armor can definitely makes up for the fact that you might have bad resistances. Oh yeah, for sure. Gotta find it myself, but yeah, we'll find it. We'll find it.
I can't carry anymore. Impossible.
I need the diamond. But I also can't find the waypoint ever. So how's your stream, Hale? Are you excited for the ladder, man? Alright, here we go. This is a Druid start guided playthrough here. Pushing hell now. And then pushing to some of the hell farming areas, which we'll show on the Windy, of course. And then we'll respec him and briefly show what else he can do. with other versions of the build.
I can't.
That's the plan.
I can't. Impossible.
Wow. Okay, that's going. That's not the right direction. See some dangerous monsters. You can summon the bear on top of them. Not a bad strategy for staying alive in these harsh scenarios. Dude, this map was the exact same one I had in Nightmare, I swear. Okay, well, that's easy. Considering that it's a totally different game on Battle.net, the maps always change on Battle.net. That's pretty impressive. I swear it's like an identical seed on that one. It doesn't look different at all. Cyclone armor is insane. What it really comes down to is the fact that I have 1361 cyclone armor, and until the monsters get through my cyclone armor, the only element that's getting through is poison. And my poison res isn't terrible, so yeah, good luck to the monsters. That being said, I do have good lightning res just in case lightning enchant gets through, because that is one of the things that does get through. Ooh. Oh. Hey, you got that decrypt on you, buddy? You're supposed to have like 20% chance to cast that.
This dead tree teems with energy.
Come on, man, cast a decrypt. I want to kill him.
I can't carry it.
You have Lawbringer for a reason. Never guaranteed Lawbringer this early in the run, but if you have it, you may as well style on the monsters. I think a lot of people would probably just prefer Insight for sustain, and you know, I'm enjoying it, but I gotta say it's probably a overkill for sure. Glover music? No. Not during the guide, man. Come on, man. Gotta finish part 2 Rags to Riches Druid. That's the only way. Morning grind? Morning guide. Close enough, though.
I can't carry it.
Oh, no. I can't believe it, though. Oh, God. You're going to get smoked, man. You're gonna get smoked. Alright, so before we go any further, there's a farming area that you definitely should be aware of on a starter druid trying to go from rags to riches in hell. I'm sure you guys know what it is. It's not that. There's a couple of things we can do in Act 1 before moving forward. And we can just farm these areas, we don't have to move forward. Just like in Nightmare, we can just stay there. Is it the pit? It is the pit! You're right. I thought we were in the Timo Highlands, so I TP'd the whole... Oops, okay. That's how tired I am. Trying to reset my sleep schedule, alright. But first, before we do that, we can briefly show off another farm that's pretty effective. So since you're a physical damage build, you can definitely do Tower Cellar from the get-go.
I can smell where this tower was abandoned.
But you gotta be careful in here. Now we have Lawbringers, so we can maybe deal with the ghost somewhat. Oh wow, a unique amulet? Chat, what's the unique amulet gonna roll? Yeah, we still have a decent amount of magic find. We have over 50, which is nice. I don't know where it's all coming from. Is it just here and here mostly? Oh, I guess in the gloves still have a decent amount too, yeah. Have a crazy amount of poison and cold rose though. Gotta be very careful of archers, by the way. But that's why we have 3 meat shields, just in case. Oh no. That's not good. Not the mercenary.
Well, the sister.
We cannot play it. Everyone keeps trying to redeem stuff. It's like weird, like moving my cube and stuff. It's a guide! God damn it. You can mess around with Glover music and stuff later. Oh, look at that. Decrep. Lawbringer knockback. Oh, man. Physical immunes are usually pretty dangerous, but I guess if you have Lawbringer on your side, you're good to go. Bringing the law. Yeah, Lem from Nightmare Forge, Ko from Early Nightmare. Found a pretty decent base to put it in. I mean, it doesn't really matter because it doesn't do much damage anyway. And voila. Alright, so Nightmare Countess. As you can see, is a pretty solid farm. Armin clears 1, she drops up to Isrune, her standard rune table. Can't really go wrong. Unfortunately, since she's immune to cold and so are her minions, your hurricane isn't really going to freeze them, but it's okay. Put the other monsters in front and go for it. We found Mahim. Really? It's not very useful, but yeah, that's interesting. Mahimo Curio. That's freaking random. So random. Okay, yeah, see, we need that diamond, man. Need that diamond. I mean, Sork Rags to Riches was 6 hours. It was 12 hours. See, it's not just playing through the game. It's, you know, it's explaining stuff. You know, stopping to explain stuff here and there. Blah blah blah. You know, that kind of stuff. It's not just running through the game. That being said, the Sorceress was done in one part because, well, easier to do the Sorceress in one part.
Impossible.
I do, they're all on YouTube already. I have Rags to Riches for 5 classes. This is class number 6. This is part 2. Part 1 is 11.5 hours long. I start from nothing. I explain multiple aspects of the game as I go through. Double War Strike? No, you'd much rather just have Amp Huge Megalodon. Amp is just so much stronger. If you have a reliable way to proc amp on throw barb, you 100% use it. Also, the decrep on Lawbringer, as you can see from this run here, isn't super reliable. It's more of an early game option. But don't get me wrong, I mean it's a possibility. You can always go double war strike, it's just not super dominant. Alright, so we got our Wurtzlag here in Hell. Good stuff. Okay. Surviving better than I thought he would, but then again, I always forget how OP Cyclone Armor is. Things like Summon Grizzly. It'd be nice to have better res though, don't get me wrong. We're holding up our res with Flying Potions. Alright, so we're only going to farm Hell Countess once, I just kind of wanted to show that there. I can also farm her for Terror Keys early on. This is definitely the build to do it with. You can also go Fire, but there's a lot more Fire immunes in the tower. It goes through the only dedicated physical immunes, and with Lawbringer, as you can see, we could even handle those. If you didn't already have Lawbringer though, you could use Insight, and then you can farm the Countess for Lemrune, and then make Lawbringer. And then you can farm it even easier. Aha! Alright, but the next farming spot we're actually going to farm a few times here, because this one is pretty important. This one, super reliable for Wind Druid. It's one of his best farming areas when he's fully geared as well. But even when he doesn't have much gear. This is probably his best 85 zone. Probably the best 85 zone on the Wind Druid. When you don't have gear. And maybe even after you have gear. The Pit. So there's plenty of other areas to stop and get rich on our quest through Hell. I haven't died yet on this character. I should mention that, but it's pushing it, man. It's pushing it. I feel like I've almost died way too many times. Oh man, I almost died there. Okay. If we can, we can somehow not get wrecked in the pit, that'd be nice. So, pit has a lot of dangerous monsters, particularly the archers. However, oh shit! Oh no! Help!
Yes?
Oh man. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be fun. No, we just have to actually kill the monsters. I was preoccupied. There you go. Alright, yeah, sometimes we'll have to rebuy the mercenary, it's understandable. It is pretty dangerous. Okay, I need my fine potions. This is ridiculous. Keep up that Cyclone Armor, you're definitely doomed. Yeah, as you can see though, the pit, no physical immunes. Lawbringer will even keep the skellies back, which is kind of nice. Lots of elite packs, easy to clear. A crazy amount of damage. The more damage you get though, the higher player count you can shred in here. Definitely keep the potions at the ready though, especially if you have amp on you. Why are all these monsters cursed? Go figure. That kind of hurt a little bit. Ouchie. It's a great place. You can find any item in the game in here. You can get any rune up through Zod. Since it's an 85 area, it's a great place to power level once you get to Hell. Just gotta be careful. If you don't plan on teleporting, then you are correct. There's not much of a point to FCR on a job. So if you don't have FCR on your jabs on, or if you don't have teleport on your jabs on, you don't have Enigma, whatever, then FCR is not very useful. Only helps teleport mobility. And Valkyrie recasting, but it's not very important. Oh god. Okay, I'm dead. There's no way I survive this. I got some nasty stuff in this pit. Holy moly. What is with this nasty spawns in this pit? This pit's got some nasty spawns. Could be nastier, but pretty bad. Yeah, owie archers. Yeah, that's what's going on here. Oh man. I'm gonna die. Didn't ask for this. Definitely can be a slog, but what can I say? Pit is our home. Battle the pit is where you belong, young druid. Pit always spawns nasty stuff when you're a lower level. I do get that impression, yeah. It's just trying to kill you. But as you can see, you know, the pit, we can kill the monsters pretty easily. The main problem is surviving. Increased survivability is definitely something you can go for here. But considering that we're level 64 and we just got to Hell, it's not too bad. I'll try to farm the pit a couple more times here, and then we'll move on. Trying to keep me humble. It's gonna kill me, that's what it's gonna do. Going to die in the pit.
Evil flows from here.
Oops.
What can I do for you?
We'll definitely need gold. It is dangerous. Oh yeah. Don't recommend doing this on hardcore with this res that I currently have. Might want to do some more End of Nightmare farming or some other ones before you start doing this at level 64. On hardcore, you wouldn't just go into the pit and start leveling in there. But it's a great strategy for early game win or otherwise. Let's see. Oh my goodness. The amp, man. It's awful. Yeah, I got a Countess farm for smoke, yeah. That's the big thing, honestly. I think my Cyclone armor is going out, but it's also the fact that, you know, I just don't have a lot of health. My health is kind of low. That's normal. Just lack of levels. It's an 85 area. I'm a level 65 character. All the more reason to farm it though, because you can level up really fast. Look how fast you can level in here, see? Oh, more amp, of course. Everything is cursed in here. Stop killing me. You're not my master. You level up very fast though, so you can kill things without dying in here. Good power level, even in players 1. Max level areas are always solid. With that 90 MF helm on, who knows? True, true. I could, but that's for fissure though. I got MF on this helm too. This one's for tornado. You never know what you'll find in the pit though. That's a good point. You can find any item in the game, so the riches can definitely be here. Considering that you can clear it from the very beginning, means you can just sit in here if you wanted to. Now, it's not going to be super good for giving you those fundamental items though from the beginning though. So things like Andariel and Mephisto are better at giving you those fundamentals, those uniques and sets. But you can get anything in here, so, you know, that includes, you know, high runes and whatever else. I think it's viable to farm the pit as a Java when starting. Yes, it is. You just gotta have to skip the archers. It's much more viable to farm cows with a Java when you start. But yes, you can do both. Blizzsork's still good. Blizzsork is now regular OP instead of Sunder Charm, instead of D2R OP. So now Blizzsork is just as OP as she was in LOD. Where do you get the Sunder Charms? Terror Zones. Come on, mercenary. That conviction, alright. Might want to chart herself up with Cyclone armor here. A Cyclone ran out. Mayday, mayday. Where are the archers at? Gotta totally stomp the archers. Oh my god. Sweet Jesus, Christmas miracle. Oh wow, we found Alder's boots, that's huge. Hey, the riches are already coming in, chat. Let my mercenary die because I was distracted. Well, the problem is you don't have enough strength, which means you're gonna have to wear it on the next respec. But hey, that's pretty good. Use that when you respec into fire again. It's just 45. That's what I was talking about that in part 1. I was like, man, it'd be really cool to find Owl's boots. I wasn't kidding. Archon plate, and we could socket that, and then we could trade that. As you can see, the riches are already coming in. Farm in the pit. As easy as 1, 2, 3. Just have the Jews at the ready, you know. Run into the fire. Burr? I mean, I don't need to find a burr, but sure.
Evil flows from here.
Alright, so let's continue. Let's do one more farm in the pit, and then we're gonna move on to the next farm. See, that would totally one-shot me, the amount of poison res I have, or sorry, cold res I have. But there's this little matter of cyclone armor that the monsters just can't seem to get past. Minus his skin, that's also nice. Not groundbreaking, but sure. Since I'm still a low level, you know, I don't really have to farm the pit. I can farm the outside the pit too. It's pretty nice. No. Cyclone armor is impenetrable. Do not kill me. Okay. Jalal's for a windy boy. Jalal's would be pretty nice. Yeah, I'd take it for the res, you know, just the survivability. I'd actually lose some damage actually for on Jalal's though, strangely enough. I have 3 tornado right now, that'd only give me 2. Alright, level 66. The onslaught continues. Lawbringer totally saving her ass there. Oof. Lawbringer would be a lot better in a place like Stony Tomb though. What's going on? Want to decrypt those fools? Alright, be my guest. Here's the decrypt fly. Oh. If I find a burn in the pit right now, that'd be pretty busted though. Just add to our busted rags to riches Druid down here. Make it a busted complete package. The complete busted. Viper Magi would be insane actually. That'd be exactly what we want. Dude, all these cold enchants should be killing me. Can't do it though.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this
See, not having max res or having bad res in hell or borderline bad res in hell is definitely one of the best ways to leverage a druid. And it's one of the things that really makes druid rags for riches stand out. You can just kind of stack a lot of MF gear, you can stack a lot of damage, and you can start pushing hell without too much difficulty, as long as you watch amp and auras and things of that nature. That's all you gotta do. It all really comes down to cyclone armor. Cyclone armor, pets. You just got all this extra survivability and all this extra stuff. It's not bad. Alright, cool. A goal from Forge? Maybe. Alright, so waypoint is to the right of the fountain. To the left side. Cyclone armor. I agree. It says cyclone armor. Do you consider it a clown armor? Because look at how effective it is against undead enemies. This is why another area, Stony Tomb, that I briefly mentioned, is also pretty solid for this. Especially if you get your Lawbringer up, it's pretty nuts. And a knockback can make things less efficient sometimes, but overall it's pretty solid. Question is, do we want our last imbue quest? Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Chelsea will be thankful to get this malice.
True, very true. So yeah, we're not really going to go over maps anymore now that we're in hell at all. Nightmare, I went over them briefly, brief review. Normally went over them in detail. I'm also just going to be focusing now on how to survive, what to farm, showing you guys how you can farm these areas with a very low power druid.
Greetings.
I'm
What
doing
can I do
good.
for you?
Finland, awesome. I like Finland. It's a good place. Hyvä Jota. Jota Manto. And Mita Kulu. How do you do? No, Druid's not the starter class. I'm just, we're doing a Rags to Riches guide for the Druid. I don't know, when it comes to ladders, I'm super boring. I'm really fun on single player. I always do, like, weird starters, you know, I do challenge runs. Ladder, Sorceress. Straight Sorceress every time. Why? Because for me, going fast on the ladder is fun. That's what's fun to me on the ladder. Single player, PD2, we can do different stuff. When I'm not pushing the top of the ladder, I'll do whatever. Well, that's the thing, you know. You get rich on the Sorceress, you get some cool builds going, like an awesome Marshall Sin, and then GG. Simple. Yeah, I'm pretty boring when it comes to ladder. All my grails, I don't even have a sorceress on my single player holy grail at all, but because I don't need one. When it comes to like ladder, it's yeah. To me, ladder is all about going fast, for better or for worse. Oh no, I like playing it though. I just like enjoying the build. And then you can like hit 99. See, you just push 99 once you get rich. I guess if you run out of things to do or you don't think there's anything more you should do, you can get bored and stop playing it. That's probably a lot of people though, I don't know. To our lax endgame. I don't know. The way I see it is the original D2 has always had a lot of endgame. It's just what you're willing to do, what you want to do, what you make as your endgame. Oh god. Cyclone armor, carry me. Oh, cyclone armor is a beautiful thing. No, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I don't know. I'm not the same way, but, you know. That's alright. Going to the sauna. Oh, yes. You Finns and your saunas. You love saunas almost more than life itself. 1 sauna per cubic centimeter. Wish you had a sauna. Yeah, it's pretty good. Definitely. What do you think about Macro Bioboy's Enchantress? I mean, it's not stronger than a fully geared Fireball Sork, and it's a lot more clunky, but it's gonna be strong, yeah. I mean, it's strong. It is strong, my man. I actually have the Enchant Sork guide on max rolls, so I get the fun of making that build as a variant when I update the guide. Alright, so make your way through the jail. Looks like we got some more life there. That's not a bad thing, right? You know, I'll take whatever life I can get at this point. Oh, perfectly calculated.
I sense it. The supernatural is strong here.
Alright, so Catacombs is pretty dangerous. Even if lightning damage breaks through my Cyclone armor, that's fine as long as it's just lightning damage. I have light res. Won't die instantly from that. I don't know, there's so many things you can do in the endgame in D2, you know, there's just so much fun you can have trading. The endgame in D2 is open, you know, it's the old school open endgame. You know, whatever you want to do, you know, any kind of PvP, any kind of trading, any kind of challenge, speedrunning, whatever you want to do, you know. Holy Grail. Just gotta make your own challenges, you know. Even got hardcore at D2. I mean, that's just a whole nother element of endgame. Most games nowadays have something that I like to call forced endgame. It is like a big flashy sign that points at this and says, "This is the endgame!" And then you have to do it, you know. If you don't do it, then you're not playing the endgame. That's the thing, is like, the D2 has always had a ton of endgame, it's just you have to have that imaginatory capacity to enjoy it. You know, the end game can be creating sick builds, you know. Theory crafting builds, testing builds, whatever. This game is like the perfect ARPG sandbox. But most games, yeah, they got a lot more, you know, stuff in the game at the end. And because there's a lot of that extra stuff, I mean, that's just pretty much what you do. It doesn't really feel like you have as much options, though, as strange as that sounds. It's like, well, we can do that. I did not grab the TP. I made a mistake. Alright, so Catacombs, as long as you have some lightning res, it's not too bad, honestly. Just in case it gets through your cyclone armor. But if they don't get through your cyclone armor, it won't matter anyway. Big spooters. I don't know if that makes sense to anyone, but yeah. It's like the when people always say they want more endgame, you know, they're never satisfied. There's always got to be some other boss, some other thing. D2, there never was much of that at all. I mean, there's like, what, 5 bosses? It's the open-ended endgame. It's a totally different way to look at things, you know. Alright, so we're at Andariel. We have decent magic find. We're gonna farm Andariel a few times to show you guys how it works, but hell, Andy. Can't go wrong with hell, Andy. She can drop Shaco. In addition to so many items you can get in Nightmare. Come on, Andy. There we go. Decrypt. Yeah. Oh, that's sick. Oh, get wrecked. There we go.
Your reign is over.
So, the thing about Decrepify is that it's Decrepify. Sure, most of the time, Insight can be really good for quality of life. But one of the best ways to go from rags to riches on a Druid, of course, is just like any other build, which is to farm bosses. And Druid has a problem. His main issue is that once he gets to hell, his damage is not that great anymore, especially on, like, well, anything really. Around, like, this amount of skills, it starts to struggle a bit, doesn't do as much damage. Fire Druid will do more damage against Andariel, especially if you have a lower res wand on top of it. But hopefully we'll be able to demo that. I definitely plan on doing that here. Fire Druid can be very nice, but you'll notice that Tornado, even though it's consistent, it can take a very long time to kill a boss. However, if you get Decrepify on her, or on Mephisto, or anything, those tornadoes are going to hit extremely hard. I mean, we're about at like 2.5k tornado now. That's not bad tornado damage. The main problem is that you need to be able to get through that physical resistance on the mobs. So just making it possible to proc it is pretty big. And the mercenaries will be able to I believe they could buff NATO a tiny bit and it wouldn't break it for sure. But notice that you don't need to buff it. As this Rags to Riches Druid proves, an item as simple as a Lawbringer can turn the tide, at least against bosses. Everything else you might rather use Insight against, just because, like, it is kind of annoying to, like, run out of mana and stuff. But Act 5 mercenaries are also pretty durable, so that's kind of nice as well. Just put some res on the Actified Mercenary, slap on a Lawbringer, and it's not that bad. And he's died, of course, just like every mercenary does, but... Yeah, okay. Where's Sewers 2? I don't know. I don't know where Sewers 2 is. It's probably over here. I'm frozen. That's the main problem, is I have no cold res, so I end up frozen. It's strange that I end up frozen even though I have Cyclone Armor. That kind of doesn't make sense to me. But whatever. I guess it doesn't prevent you from being frozen. Needed to get rid of that Rhyme though, because otherwise you'd have like no res at all, and it would be really bad. I mean, I guess you can do that. Just use some thawing potions here and there, and that's my current solution, but... Yeah, look how strong Decrep is when he actually procs it. That stuff's nuts. Yeah, So, yeah, I mean, honestly, this hill push is going pretty smoothly, as you would probably expect. This goes to show you, though, I don't even have smoke. Mercenary doesn't have smoke. There's definitely more rune words you can get. Nightmare Cows, Hell Countess will drop Lemrune if you don't get it off of Hellforge. Having that Lemrune is nice. I don't think this Lawbringer is particularly essential, but it is really cool. And it is a potential option. And against bosses, it feels really nice for sure. Decrep is very strong. Alright. Decrep is insane. NATO would go straight, it would help. Well, you know, it's like I told people though, you know, you gotta put your cursor past the monster like this. Of course, you know, without face tanking all the monsters. Dang, that must have been all the physical damage that just hit me right there. I didn't take any of the fire damage. What the heck? Oh man, archers are crazy.
Impossible.
You already know that though. You just gotta telly stomp with the tornado. Get right on top of the monsters. Aim your tornado past the monsters. And well, nothing does. Maintain your summons. I keep resummoning constantly in hell. You don't have a lot of gear, you're gonna have to do a lot of resummoning. That's fine. Get rid of that. I will say Lawbringer is really cool in here. Ah, F, dude. Oh, man. That's an unfortunate spawn. Come on, man. Mercenary is messing it up. Why does he gotta proc Battle Cry? Why is Battle Cry override Decrepify? That's what I want to know. That's definitely one of the main problems with this setup. It lacks consistency. Good job, Mercenary. Immune to physical. Good stuff. Honestly, the Hurricane, I think, was doing all the work. Except when we hit the Decrepify. So it wasn't immune to cold and physical. That's the good thing here. Otherwise, that would have been pretty rough. They say the taste of vengeance is bittersweet. Teams will be formed
I bet.
in a day, pretty much. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. In a day. For a score in 7 years from now.
I've heard.
Yeah, so on Monday, the teams will be formed, and they will be announced.
I can already tell that I'll be your
Yeah,
best
one more day to
friend
sign
in this
up.
forsaken camp.
Tickety tick-tock. Get on it. Clock's running out, baby. Okay. So as you guys can see here, pushing through the game on a wind druid, not very hard. As long as you do your due diligence and farm some things in Nightmare, not that bad. Heck, we don't even have everything we could have farmed in Nightmare. There's so many better charms you could have farmed. Nightmare Cows as well. But you don't want to sit there for the purposes of a guided playthrough and do it forever. You can do it as long as you want. Oh my goodness. Okay, cool. What level are we? 67. You know, if the Oak Sage stays back like that, it actually survives pretty well. So we can go farm Stony Tomb a bit. I did say I wanted to farm Andy a few times. I think we'll go back and farm Andy a few times as well. I've been constantly cutting it close, man. It's just the it's the life on this character, man. I can farm Stony Tomb once. Stony Tomb is pretty solid on this character. You might run into some Physimians, but there's a lot of undead monsters you can easily control with Lawbringer. Pretty strong area here. This is another max level area like the pit. Honestly, with Lawbringer, this might be better than the pit. A lot more elemental damage, which suits the fact that I have Cyclone Armor. Pit's easier to find though, that's the thing. Like, the pit's... That's why I think the pit's probably number 185 area. It's just so much easier to find. You can kill everything. But this area, I don't know. It's close. It's close. One way or the other. A strong argument for this area though. It's a strong one. Alright, let's go drink one of those. That's the only problem, is poison damage is gonna absolutely murder me. We need to get a Burr Rune. We need to get rich in Rags to Riches. Well, we don't know. I don't know if we actually will. Nah, we don't have to get rich, but yeah. We definitely have found some riches here, though. lot of examples. Oh god. Ah. Oh my god. That poison damage though, I got super poisoned. That hits hard, buddy.
I can't carry anymore.
That hits really hard. Fire Druid arguably is even better than the Wind Druid in here. Yeah, absolutely. Especially if you have res. Okay. As you can see though, Stony Tomb is solid on a Wind Druid too though. No reason to weak it, you know, it's all good. Let me go get like the, let me go get a waypoint up in front, and then we can farm some Andy, and then we can go back to pushing this and checking out some additional farms you can do. Honestly, the Druid has a lot of options, really does. Having strong physical damage options, physical damage can farm almost anything, that's the thing. And then fire, I mean, not as many options, but it does so much damage that where it does farm, it's actually kind of nice. Like Fire Druid's amazing in Cows, Stony Tomb, Andariel, things like that. And the Wind Druid can just farm it all. I think this is the first truly physical damage build. We've shown in Rags to Riches, it's only really physical damage, and you can see that, you know, with caster physical damage, you can do pretty much what you want. I guess we have also shown Summon Necro, but no, I don't know. Yeah, the loot glitch is now baked into Andy's loot table. It's a feature, not a bug anymore. It's just a feature. Alright. Need more HP. Definitely don't have the crazy damage or consistency to farm high player count in Hell, but as long as it's not high player count, the Druid can pretty much farm anything from the beginning. Of course, it's not like the Blizzard Sword can even farm high player count well either, so it even takes her forever to kill stuff until she gets gear. And that's... that doesn't really say very much then.
I can't carry anymore.
You can see. Apara Biosa, thank you, man. This is Rags to Riches Druid Part 2, Rags to Riches Part 1. After this stream, I guess we'll start uploading Part 1. Oh, man. Okay. Kinda need to find a waypoint. That's all I need to do. Just give me a waypoint. Wander these sewers. Go back to the Andy farming. Stony Tomb, shut it off a little bit. Just want to do the Radamants. Alright, 2.6k now. Ran out of teleport charges. That is a travesty. That is a tragedy.
I can't.
Of the highest order.
Impossible.
I don't see any more packs worth killing over here. Poison every time. You can just have antidotes. Poison's also the least lethal too. Like if you're playing hardcore and you have bad poison resist, you just have to have a row of antidotes and you're fine. The vast majority of the time that's the case. Fear beetles at all. Maybe I should though. Don't fear him, baby. What's this? Beetle burst? Can't telly stomp when I don't have any telly charges. What is this? Beetle burst? Yeah, it is. Oh, that could be bad. Gotta be careful. Cyclone armor, keep me safe. Maggot layer. I would do the maggot layer. See my teleport charges.
I know.
Just need the teleport charges, that's all I need. Looks like we're keeping up our gold pretty well here. Keys to just keep picking up those items like we've said throughout part 1. The those class specific items with plus skills. Those big armors. Really heavy armors in Hell, they pretty much all sell for 35,000, so really good stuff from there, from that perspective there. Go to the right in the maggot layer, looking good. Cold damage from Hurricane is so strong in P1. You go to P8 and it does like nothing. Alright. Okay. Interesting.
Thanks.
No.
Good morning.
Don't die. Okay, sweet.
Good to see you.
Okay, so there's only one problem though. We didn't actually get a waypoint, so looks like we're gonna end up doing like most of the Act 2 quests, I guess, before we go back to Andy. Wanted to farm Andy a few times though, just in case he could get something good. It's also a very prominent farm, so definitely good stuff. If I can, in the time that, you know, I want to finish this guide in, I kind of want to get to the point where I'm farming Hell Cows with a Fissure Druid. I don't know if that's very viable though. Let's see how far we get here. That's the fastest maggot layer you've ever seen. Yeah, we got some nice maps. Solid maps, really solid. That's what happens when you actually get good maps, you know? Don't get trolled. It's directly to the right both times, like it should be. No funny business. Super solid stuff. Alright, so goodness. Okay. just realized we're level 68. That's not too bad, actually. See, the Fire Druid is really the other dominant approach. You know, I can go summons, but it's going to take forever to clear stuff with weak summons. And I also didn't really find any summon gear. I was thinking of maybe speccing into summons at the end here, but probably not going to bother, honestly. I can spec back into fire, though, maybe, to show you guys some fire stuff. I could mess with them, I really could, but what I ask myself here is, what is the point? Yeah, I haven't found a single waypoint. I don't know what's going on. I literally cannot find a waypoint. That's not ideal. Let me see. Yeah, we just cannot find a waypoint. If I could find the Lost City waypoint, you know, I'd be down to doing this in a second, but guess not. Hi, in your opinion, best class / build to start next season? Best will always be Sork. If you're asking what is best in terms of fastest build to start with no items, the answer is always Blizzard Sorceress. Always. The Cold Mastery nerf doesn't do anything. That only affects cold immunities. So it only means that she can't destroy absolutely everything in every terror zone with no gear. That's all that means. She's still regular OP. You know, she's still got maximum damage against any non-cold immune monster, including bosses, from the beginning of the game. Hope that makes sense. You can start whatever you want though. So I made Guide Rags for Riches videos for 5 classes, and this is now 6 classes. Oh my god. And as you can see here, you can get geared up pretty quickly if you know what you're doing on any class. But if you want to know what the best is, the very best in terms of speed, that's the best. There are advantages to not playing the Sork though, such as you don't need Sorceress gear, which is very expensive. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I don't know what's going on. Actually, not a lot of sneaks in this Baal Viper temple here. Interesting. Go D left. Typically, you see more snakes. Just saying. Nice. Come on, mercenary. I'm the last one left. Last one standing. Mercenary's toast. Okay. No, we are not dying. It's not happening. Alright, so you pushed the Claw Viper Temple pretty hard there. Good stuff.
Good day.
Didn't get any waypoints, which is fine because none of those areas except for Stony Tomb are really farmable anyway. Actually, that's not true. There is the ancient tunnels. Maybe we should farm the ancient tunnels. I am playing with fire. All the time. What's up, Tim? How you doing? Barb is the last remaining Rags to Riches character that hasn't been done. That is correct. I do plan on doing it, though. Barb? Honestly, you could have like 5 videos of the Barb, man. Like, there's a lot of things you can do on the Barb. And it takes a while as well, so. And stuff. Alright, so another farm I'm going to briefly show you guys. Of course, you're going to want to get the waypoint if you want to farm it a lot. Is Ancient Tunnels. Now, there can be some physical immunity in here, but there's no cold immunity for the most part. Oh, that's right, I don't have my mercenary. That would explain the problems we're having right now.
Tell me your troubles.
I'm impressed with how well Lawbringer's doing, though. It's better than I would think in some situations. I definitely think Lawbringer is very solid here. Lawbringer there, killing some physical immunes. So this is another level 85 area that can be farmed with the Wind Druid. Yet another one. And once again, almost all the monsters are undead in here. But just like the Stony Tomb, searching for it on Battle.net is a lot tougher. If you're on single player with set maps, it's possible Ancient Tunnels and Stony Field are even better than Pit, but I would say in your typical Battle.net scenario, probably not. Pit also has a lot of low HP monsters. You can still knock back a lot of, you know, the skeletons at the very least. And it's very easy to find and access. Just gotta follow the path. Ancient Tunnels is always next to the L-shaped house. Or gun-shaped house if you're an American. It's yeah, I know, it's a bad joke. Okay, well anyway. Alright, here we go. Boom. An American like me, you'll understand. Alright, what about Hustle and Lawbringer combo in an Act 5 Frenzy Barb? Pretty solid, honestly. Sounds good to me. I mean, get the best of all worlds with Lawbringer plus Hustle, yeah. Absolutely. But 2 Lawbringers on a Frenzy Barb is probably better because you can more reliably proc Decrepify, so I don't really know if it really makes them. It doesn't really give you too much. I mean, it wouldn't give you anything on this build, I'll tell you that much. So maybe some other builds it might do something on. I don't know. Hard to say. Double Decrept. Anyway, Ancient Tunnels is sick. Of course, we'll continue pushing the rest of Act 2 in a moment here. Looks like we're getting through the game pretty fast, as might be expected. Oh well, yeah, it wouldn't be useful in this character, I'll tell you that much. My only thing though is that level 1 Fanaticism, it does something.
How may I help you?
But maybe not as much as you think. A Decrepify does a lot more. On certain characters early game, it can be nice though, for sure. I think on a melee character, what I would rather have though is Fanat Might Mercenary. So like hustle on a might mercenary so you get 2 damage ores. Because, I mean, if you're just going to have 1 Lawbringer, I mean, you may as well not even have the decrep on a Frenzy Barb, I guess. It's probably just better to stick to, yeah. Well, we're gaining HP. Alright, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. Ugh. That's good. All the way to the right, I guess. Oh boy. What is this map?
Impossible.
We've picked up our fair share of Turuns, I believe. Yeah, I don't know. I think Fanatic might most of the time be good. Doesn't Taunt override curses like Battlecry does? Yeah, I believe so. That's just one of the prices you have to pay, you know? Trying to use things like that. Just another reason why I like double aura might be nice. Oh, that is true. It does look like it's above the entrance here. Yep, it is. We're amped though. Is definitely amped. Don't like amp. Come on, decrypt. Decrypt Andy, there we go. Yeah. Oh, that's so fast, man. That is such a fast kill for a Wind Druid. Damn. So decrypt is nice. Very nice indeed. Solid. Alright, we'll farm some more Andy here for a little bit and then push on to Act 3. Act 3 is really...
Hello.
In the beginning of Act 5, I would say, is where most of the major farming areas still are for a Rags to Riches Druid. That being said, you can do cows with a very early game Fissure Druid as well. Not necessarily this. This is not that great. Yeah, see the thing is you can put a hustle on an Act 2 Might Mercenary. You just get multiple auras, it's pretty strong. And then again, Bnet on top of Decrep, probably the same thing honestly. Hustle really offers a lot of options. Gotta drain that teleport staff just to farm Andariel and Mephisto and things of that nature. You guys already saw that quite a bit though in Nightmare. Same thing in Hell.
Impossible.
Pretty tanky though. Last Wish plus Hustle? Oh wow. be funny. At that point, you may as well just get a good Act 2 mercenary. That's for rich people that, you know. Oh wow. Dang, I do almost have full Elders. What? I just gotta find the armor somehow. Okay, mercenary. I have an idea.
I'll put that to good use.
You're gonna have 90. You're gonna have 90 poison resist right now. There's some riches day one too. Look at that. Spectral shard. People need that. That's a good one. Hell, Andy really can't go wrong. Especially that guaranteed one. Only problem is that players want Andy to drops less items numerically, than like say Mephisto. Yeah. Only problem with that, but you know, not a big problem though. Honestly, yeah, Lawbringer making a really good case here. Making a solid case. Honestly, I don't need this light rose. I can, yeah. I have Alder's boots. No freaking way, dude. I have Alder's boots. Oh my goodness. Alder's boots, Alder's helm, and Alder's weapon. That's something. Yeah, look at this. Just see the armor. I could have full Elders farmed by this Rags to Riches Druid here. That's impressive actually. I personally think that's impressive.
Good to see.
Yeah, players want Andy can even sometimes drop 0 items. It's possible. Despite the fact she doesn't have bolts, arrows, gold, and potions in her table, it doesn't matter if she doesn't drop any items. That's the ultimate problem with Andariel, but Andariel is like the quintessential boss for farming those really insane riches without having much gear. 110%. Normally, going through Arcane would be a little problematic on a physical build. Ghosts can stack on top of you and kill you. With Lawbringer, I think we're fine. Oh, I don't fear you when you're decrepified. Actually, that's really nice. Oh, Mert, no. Struggling. Yeah, that was kind of bad. I wasn't really hitting her most of the time, so I ended up just eating crazy amounts of damage. My poison res isn't necessarily very good either. I have rings that could solve that, but I need to solve the other FCR problems though. Look at me go! Get it. All these Jews I can just call upon at any time.
Good day.
That's why keeping Jews is so valuable. You know, honestly, I could stack some of those too. Just drink some antidotes before fighting her every time. Make it a bit easier. We'll farm her one more time though, and then we're gonna move on. Other farming areas we're going to want to show you guys here in Druid Rags Riches before we have to close up shop. Farming areas and farms. Honestly, it's been a great push though. He's really well geared. Level 69, man, we should just stay 69 forever. Yeah, that's totally something I would say. Of course. What you're overlooking is the fact that last season, Windhammer wasn't nerfed. This season it was nerfed. It lost attack speed. Which means now non-F Windhammer is better than F Windhammer. You just get max sockets in it. That video is from last season. Yep. Nerfed Windhammer means you need more attack speed, which means Zod fucks it up. Maximum attack speed you can get on an F1 is 140 now. I hope that makes sense. One thing you can do is keep spawning the bear over and over. Wow, you finally got it. See, if you can get that decrep and I can get on her, I mean, it's really fast.
Greetings.
It's a pretty fast kill, honestly. No problem.
Order welcomes you.
Alright. Well, there's the Andariel power farm. Showed Stony Tomb, showed Ancient Tunnels in Act 2 as well. So now
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend
let's go
in
move
this
on to Act
forsaken
3.
camp.
There's some very important farms in Act 3.
Allow me to advise you.
And Act 5 and beyond has some other stuff as well. You didn't know Windhammer got nerfed? Yeah, it did. So now you just have to make a slightly different weapon. It's not. It's pretty much the same thing, my man. It's just not gonna be as broken as that. That's all. It does the exact same thing, though. I wouldn't worry about it. Tishan. Thanks so much for the follow-up and the members, yeah. Honestly, cannot believe I have not died yet. We're doing pretty good, I guess, huh? Alright, let's go all the way down the palace cellar. Just pumping Just downing Jews like a madman. It's the next strat, man. It's the next level. Alright, so we do this. Ah, fuck. Pump out a few more summons. And then get that wand out in case we need some other stuff. That's gonna get me killed, probably. Not if I refresh my Cyclone armor before the cold enchant hits. Ooh. I knew Fire Eye was around here somewhere, but that's not ideal. Alright, Sanctuary Aura, carry me. What? Oh, come on, that's not even... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Is this real? Is this real life right now? Oh my goodness. What the hell? Wow. You know, I almost died to try to pick up the amulet. Maybe it wasn't all in vain, I suppose. The only problem, though, is that if I get rid of... So this amulet's been sick, and it's been serving me very well. What if I say no to any of the res and just rely purely on Cyclone armor for a bit? Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Good day.
We can make it work. We'll just use this instead. Then I'll have slightly worse fire res. And then I'll have level 29 Tornado. Wow, dude. These gear finds in the Druid Rags for Riches run have been crazy. Can't tell me we didn't actually find the riches in this run. Look at this damage. Oh my goodness. Mephisto's gonna get smoked. Okay. That's insane. 3 elemental skills, 28 magic find. Amulets. Heck, I even get more magic find into that. Would say no to that. Oh fuck. We can do an Ort repair. Oh wait, no, we can't do an Ort repair.
I'll put that to good use.
You know, screw Venom Ward. I don't care about it.
Good to see you.
Just wanted to see how, you know, Venom Ward's always pretty decent against Andy. Let's be real. Keeps your mercenary alive when you need it to. Alright, let's do Ort Chip Gem Repair. Definitely one of the best uses of Chip Gems. We talked about those in the first segment, though. At this point, we're mostly just showing off farms. With some final hell preparation, we're pushing hell and showing off hell farms for the Rags to Riches Druid. And we are... I knew it was this way, by the way. Io Rune! Oh my goodness! Finally, I got an Io Rune, exactly. Maybe smoke is possible. Let's smoke on the mercenary and then GG. Game over. Could still get smoke on myself, maybe, but couldn't roll 20 FCR in a circlet to save my life, so I tried imbuing all the circlets. It was an option.
Impossible.
Yeah. It's like everything, honestly. Not just getting married. It's like, you know, a job. Everything will slowly kill you in the end, though. Hey, look at this. Wah! Oh man. Oh, conviction? Oh hell no. If that cyclone armor comes off of me, I am dead. 100%. I don't like it. Okay, you know what? We don't need res. We could just have all of our res average like 10 in hell, and then just use cyclone armor. That's the power of Druid rags to riches right here. You know, you don't need resistances. And the power of Lawbringer is that, well, you know, monsters can't even hit you. Sir, you are useless. You know that? Come on, decrepify, go. No, not battle cry, the other one. There we go. Oh man. Oh, that's nice. Easy. Wanon's Blessing? Interesting. I thought that was going to be Sara's built. Chieftain Battle Axe. I still have, you know, passable light res.
Diablo.
With this I can wear it because I don't need as much strength.
Good day.
I can't believe I have this amulet. That's nuts. And then that other amulet, I mean, it's not like the other amulet I was wearing was bad. That's the crazy part. We also found that amulet as well. Like, wow. Some really, really nice druid items coming through. And then, I mean, we have a freaking elemental GC. Oh man, my damage is very nice. Alright, so we're gonna push Act 3 now and show off some of those Act 3 farms. Rags to Riches Druid doesn't really want to farm Act 4. I mean, it's just going to be tough until you get more damage. But we can push through Act 4, though. It's just not a farm. There are no farms in Act 4 that are going to be very efficient on this beginner Druid here. I will say, though, at level 29 Tornado, are we still even, like, a Rags to Riches Druid anymore? Like, is this, like... We have 3,000 tornado damage. They're practically fully geared. Well, I mean, we don't have much life, and you know, our res is pretty bad. There's 1,600 Cyclone armor now, though, so... To be fair, the extra elemental skills are the reason why we don't need res. No, we just... Cyclone armor, they're never gonna break through it. We're only like 1,000 Cyclone armor away from like a max gear Druid Cyclone. That Cyclone armor, don't get me wrong, is pretty ridiculous. But, you know. Wait, is that Tri-enchant? Oh, wow. I don't know about that. Help. No, I'm trying to mess up my sleep schedule for ladder reset so that I wake up at a bad time. So it's like right before ladder reset.
Hello?
So it's like purposely trying to mess it up right now. I hope that makes sense to you. And if it doesn't, you know, that's okay. Yeah. Well, Cyclone armor, you don't want to only rely on Cyclone armor in hardcore. So I've explained this in part 1 of this guide here. And I've explained it many times. If you're on hardcore, you make sure you have good res before you enter hell. At least like 50 all with Cyclone armor. With Cyclone armor on top of it, because if you lose your Cyclone armor, you're dead. You know, that's the thing. And sometimes you might underestimate how fast they can. I mean, this is good Cyclone armor, but they can take that Cyclone armor away pretty easily. This is nothing for the monster to take away. Well, that's the other problem too. It doesn't stop physical damage. Of course, you know that's what your summons are for, and your mercenary and everything else. But I still can't believe that.
It's worth something.
I cannot believe we found a 3 Ellie skill amulet with 28 MF. That is wild, man. It's one thing to find a +3 Ellie, I mean, that's pretty lucky.
I can't.
What the heck? Okay. I mean, I don't know if we'll find anything with it at this point, but this goes to show you that we're loaded at this point. We are loaded. Oh god. Now I know how the hardcore speedrunners felt when they played this character. It's like constant near death into near death, you know. I don't play her jungle strangely enough. That's useful. Yeah, no, you're not gonna kill me. I have Cyclone armor. Stop trying. There's no point to trying. Maybe I should take off this amp. It's kind of interesting though. Does it need to stop physical damage? That's the real thing. So, Lower Cross Super Chest Farm, not really going to demo it, but you can find the Super Chests around the Rings of Torches in the 2 houses next to each Ring of Torches. You get Burr Runes and a lot of other good stuff. You can get 1 or 2 of those Rings of Torches, so you can get 3 or 6 Super Chests and use spawn. In single player, if you can get 6 of those next to the waypoint, you're ballin', especially in player 7. It's not necessarily a Druid specific thing though, so I'm not really going to demo it. It's not important. Dude, my damage is insane. It's the survivability that's the problem. I have 3,000 tornado damage. That's so much for players on health. It's just that the monsters can kill me as fast as I can kill them. That's the issue. Oh my goodness. Wow, level 29 tornado. See, under typical Rags to Riches run, like I said, you can expect to hit like level 25, level 26 tornado. Hitting level 29 requires some crazy finds like that and that. I mean, finding a lore, you know, helm with like extra tornado skills isn't too crazy, but that's pretty crazy though. Do we already have the waypoint? I don't remember. I don't think I got the waypoint, did I? No, I didn't get the waypoint. Okay, so that means we gotta push. Put the waypoint there. Suck the die like this. honestly, this is how this goes, okay? Level 70 Druid. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Running out of options. What the heck is this? Oh. Yeah, no. Bro, these things are fucking monsters. Alright, good thing we refreshed the Cyclone armor there. I'm always trying to refresh the Cyclone armor right before I know I'm about to take a big chunk of elemental damage to the face. Alright, so this is Lower Cross. I just described that farm. Lower Cross is always a solid farm for a starter character of any kind. On a Druid, you can go Harmony, Teleport Staff, whatever you need to run faster, teleport faster, and smash this chest. You know, it's a fun stuff. As a matter of fact, 3 of the super chests are here. I'll actually hit them right now, because why not? I don't know if we're gonna make it. Okay, no burn. Just had to make sure. Over the wall we go. I just need to find the waypoint. Waypoint and Cross Bazaar would actually be exactly what I want right now. If I only find the Travincal one, then I have to go all the way back. Okay. That wasn't very useful. Come on, man. Give it to me. Okay, thank you. No, Silly Willy. I mean, K-Knight's still working on it. He's not the only developer. He's working on a game too, and he still works on PD2. Do not pronounce things dead which are not. Unless...
Good day.
I don't know. Too tired to think about that, really. Alright, let's go. Let's pump it, baby. Alright. So, found the waypoint. It's the only waypoint we have in the entirety of... That ring is not bad, but you know what the real problem with this ring is? Too bad. If it had FCR, it would be actually insane. It's exactly what we need, but it doesn't. We only found plain 10 FCR rings. So, you know, it's funny how imbalanced RNG is. Like, you can find things like this, and that other amulet, and then you can just only find plain 10 FCR rings throughout the entire run.
Stay a while and listen.
That's how RNG is, you know. Sometimes you just get some really crap items, or just not even find a single IO rune until like late into hell. You know, not even a third of a lumbering. We've definitely seen some interesting things in this run. Very imbalanced RNG. get some like really crazy items, and then like yeah, other ones I couldn't even tell you. Can gamble nightmare cows? Oh yeah, for sure. All right, the brain. Oh, you actually made it through my cycling armor a tiny bit there. Not by a lot, but you know, they pushed through it. Solid stuff. Alright, now we need the eye. And since we have the Cross Bazaar waypoint, we're pretty much already there. Level 71. We can at least get 75 in this Rags to Riches Druid here. I think that's fairly realistic to expect here. Alright, so we'll hit that up. Get sewers. I didn't find the eye, strangely enough, so I'm gonna have to go back and get that. I do remember that though, that I did not find that. I do remember that. Oh my god. Hold the keep. There's way too much in that room. Shit. Oh god. How did we live, man? How did we live? Oh, and decrepify right when we needed it. Oh, that's amazing. Somehow, some way, we survived that. It's incredible stuff right there. Still no deaths. Well, it's super close all the time though, but you know, it doesn't matter. As long as we don't die. Besides Enigma, what's a good chest armor for Wind Druid? I mean, we can die, it's fine. I'm just surprised we haven't done it yet. Besides Enigma, what's a good chest armor for Wind Druid? I'd say Viper Magi is your second best shot, or anything that gives a lot of MF. It's really about MF, or it's about hitting your FCR breakpoints at that point. Rain is not a good armor for a Wind Druid, in my opinion. It just gives 2 skills. No FCR, no MF. Not really. Yeah, it gives 2 skills, but Rain is actually kind of crap on a Wind Druid. Rain is better on a Summon Druid, because you don't need as much FCR on that build. All you need on a Summon Druid, strong summons. Okay, I'm glad my Hurricane's not strong enough to kill the dolls, otherwise he would have already died. Oh my god. Heaven help me. Fuck. Balls. Yeah, sorry to burst your bubble, but Rain's not very good on this build. Rain's Rain's definitely what the fuck? What's going on? I'm clicking the wrong buttons. Okay. Sweet. This would be dangerous in hardcore? Absolutely. I haven't died yet though, so I mean, I'd still be fine in hardcore. Wouldn't be dead yet. Would it be dangerous? Oh yeah. Extra dangerous. Pushing this hard through hell, definitely. But, you know, most people that I think watch the Rags to Riches guides, we might have some hardcore players in there, and I give hardcore tips throughout my guides, but it's not really tailored to hardcore necessarily. Hardcore, you know, you gotta slow things down a little too much. So much, in fact, that it would take forever.
Impossible.
Indeed, Lube. Hope you're excited. Perfect decrep proc. That's what you need to do every time, and then nobody dies. See that mercenary? That's exactly what you need to do. Right, buddy? As long as you understand that, you know, we're Gucci. It's easy. Alright, You fiend. You person thing. Right, so.
Hello.
Kind of being aggressive. That's why I picked up all those juice, is so that we can be aggressive through hell. Picked them all up throughout all the first segment. Now we can just drain our juice. It's fun. Now we just have to farm Travincal, and Travincal is a farming area for a starter Wind Druid. You wouldn't want to do it on a Fire Druid for sure. But Cyclone Armor, once again, is your greatest asset. The Mercenary ideally would have stacked Fire Res, ideally even 90 Fire Res, but I think in my case he's not stacked, he just has 75 Fire Res, so that's fine. I'm good on those, honestly. Those things are really tanky, and it's taking forever to kill them.
Impossible.
What I want to figure out, though, where the heck is the eye at? That's all I care about. Oh, freak. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is great. Stop! Well, this is the Arachnid lair. This is not even the heck, man? Okay, that's the Great Marsh. Where's the eye at? I think I might know where it is, actually. I think I see it. There's a river split here, which means there should be a grotto there. Yeah. I'm just bad at finding things all the time. Yeah. You know, I even like instruct people how to find things, and I don't take my own advice. It's definitely a curse for sure. Oh wow. Holy moly! just want to get to cows so I can show cows. That's all I want to do. At least in Act 5. I mean, there's other areas you want to show off, but I want to get to cows, though. About to become rich! What's up, Rags? How you doing? Oh, yeah. Your name is Rags. You're in the right place. The riches are upon you. For sure, especially for the mercenary. There's a temper would be very nice for this particular grind that we're gonna show off a bit here. Can't believe we almost have got an Alder's boots too. Like there's all kinds of stuff we found in this here. Yeah. No super poison, please. No super poison. Oh, man. There's so much damage, though. Oh god, no. One of those spiders touches me, I'm dead. If it even touches me. It, like, breathes on me. Okay, here we go. Alright, sweet. Alright, let's show off Travincal a bit here. As you can see, if you can get some plus skills on the Tornado Druid, he's gonna crush. He's gonna crush it, man. He's gonna crush it. Uh-oh. Wow. Yeah, I'm fine. I just want to kill Travincal. Travincal definitely is a farm you can exploit on this character with Cyclone Armor. It's solid. Let's do it. I'm going fire right away with cows. Heck yeah. A fire can also do Stony Tombs. Fire can do a lot of things. Oh god, well, I don't know. If we were... Oh, hello. This particular one rolled really bad. But...
Hello again, Outlaw.
That's okay though.
The order welcomes
I think we can just make it past it and we'll be fine. Look at this! Look at this. Look at this crap, man. Come on, decart. Button smashing. Okay, that's a lot better.
Thanks to Kaiser0Z for my sub gift.
My damage is insane though, like for real. Like I got the damage. We got the damage in this in Druid Rags for Riches 100%. There is no doubt about that. We 100% got the damage. Dang. Dude, Kaiser's killing it, man. Dude, Kaiser smashed that. I remember that too. What's up, Macro? How you doing? Playing this Wind Druid. Look at it! Look at this! Look at this playthrough gear. Looks like I bought it off JSP. Got some elemental skills going on here. 3,000 NATO Druid damage. 3,000 NATO's damage. That's way too much. However, we have like no survivability. Cyclone armor is our resistances. It's very dangerous. Okay, out, no. Gonna toast it! Alright. We're already endurance 2, interesting. Alright, let's see how fast we can kill Mephisto. So, Travincal, especially once we get the mercenary to survive, you know, maybe get some more damage on him, maybe get some fire absorb, some fire stackage. It's really easy to do. As you can see, once you get some damage, they fall pretty fast. And they drop so many amazing items, all the basic set and unique gear. Really good at dropping jewelry, charms, everything. That's where you find your Mars, 100%. Alright, so now next. Wait, where is the... Okay, whoa. Okay, this map is gonna be weird. There's like no escaping how weird this map is at this point. Don't die! Yeah, gotta go like behind it or something. Yeah, it's like, it's over here for sure. I know, wait, no it's not. What the heck? Maps! Why you do this? Why you do this to me? Why you do this? The strat to find. I don't know. Trying to find the waypoint. I don't know if I'm gonna find this. This is hard. I don't get this map generation at all, actually. Okay, this must be the waypoint then. That's really strange. I mean, it is west or left facing relative to the entrance, but it's like way over there. It's not like it's breaking the rule, it's not. That's the bad part. Oh shoot, I need to, yeah. Keeps doing that. Waypoints don't like you, they never like me. I can usually find the exits, but the waypoints, yeah, forget about it. Trying to find waypoints is pointless. I should just give up. Oh, he's dead. Okay, so that's alright, he can die. 100% perfect death swap? What do you mean when you say 100%? Slam 200 attack rating? Why'd you box it before slamming it? To avoid one socket, or? Is this an item that can roll 2 sockets? Interesting. What am I doing? Decrep, 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 decrep. No decrep, but pretty easy kill. Mephisto's hatred, poisonous void. Okay. almost found Scolders right there. That would have been insane. Fortunately, it's not to be. Because uniques aren't good. Spire, Lazarus, and Storm, but it's pretty good. So yeah, Mephisto, as you can see, is pretty easy to kill. We really need the Mercenary to survive better against the... That's where a Temper would actually be very useful. Like Temper plus Smoke, and then the Mercenary survives the Council members, and then Council members are easy. When it comes to Mephisto, though, he's pretty easy just period. We didn't even get Decrep proc there, and he went down without much of a problem. I shouldn't have been tanking him, though. I should have had the bear tank him, but... trying to go fast here. Faster than faster. Wait, what's the Mercenary wearing right now? Oh, yeah, not anything good. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's crush it. Act 4. Act 4 isn't much of a farm area for this character, however, it's not super hard to get past either.
Impossible.
Once you make him stronger, you can farm this just fine, but...
Impossible. I can't.
I don't know what I would do on a starter character. At this point, we're pretty leveled. I'm not really going to focus too much on killing elites anymore. I'm just going to show you guys the rest of the farming areas. G, no souls. Well, we got Cyclone armor, but that's probably not going to save us if there are souls. There you have it, there's souls. Well, I die young, bury me in satin, lay me down in a bed of roses, sink me in Magefist's ship at dawn, send me away to the words of her Deckard Cain rap song. Sharp knife. The soul in your face. No, I don't even know if I'm gonna bother doing the Izzy quest. This Rags to Riches guide has been going on long enough. Let's just get to the rest of it. Gotta push the rest of it though. Ravens? What? These things die instantly, man. I don't want to keep resummoning ravens. This is not Edgar Allan Poe. Man, I just still do so much damage though. My goodness.
Impossible. Impossible.
Do we do Hellforge for fun? Yeah, we can do Hellforge, I guess. We did find it pretty fast. Wow. I'm trying to clear these out so I can go kill Mephisto. Come on, buddy. I did get the survivability stuff though from Act 3. That's nice. Ooh. Oh, Decrep is so good. How do you not Run decrep, man. That's too good. That lightning one was pretty hard though. Alright, goal rune, let's go! Useless goal rune. Another lem? Wait a moment, I just got a lem. Wait, do I have another 3-socket armor, or did I use the only one I had on the mercenary just to put some gems in it? Oh, I think I used the only one I had. Damn. It's okay. And to be fair, it's not very consistent anyway. Actually, I have a hell rune. Let me see. Do I actually have what it takes to make a second Lawbringer? Then we can make a Frenzy Mercenary one. It's like 10 times better. Shale Thulum. Well, I have that. Do I have the Hell Rune? I do. Okay, there we go. You know what? We can do this actually. We can do this. We got a Lemon from Nightmare and Hellforge. Interesting. That's odd, to say the least. Treachery. Oh baby.
I'll put that to good use.
Attack speed time. People wanted me to make Treachery before I made Lawbringer, but you know, I think I proved them wrong. But now we have both, so who cares? Is he faded? Yeah, he's faded. Oh man, he's faded. Oh, he's super tanky now. Tanky with all the damage in the world. Oh man, oh man. Alright, you got it. Now the only challenge is Chaos. Can't believe we got double Lemuric too.
I can't.
Right. It's not 40%, yeah. But dual Lawbringers is still sick though, because then you can run more attacks. But it doesn't matter. Either way though, I mean it's pretty solid. Ah shit, no. Need a chip gem. Still have like 50 Ort runes, right? Yeah, well, I still have some, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I found so many.
What do you need?
So we got Treachery, Lawbringer, Tau, Ral, Ort. Damn. Mercenary is a beast. You can't tell me we didn't find riches in this run, man. How did I got two Lawbringers. Oh fuck. That's a problem. Damn it, man. I don't know if the mercenary can survive this. He got murdered with Fate on. Yeah, this is a, well, you know, this is the problem. Do a lot of damage though. Didn't have all these plus skills to take a lot longer, I think. Yeah, I mean that didn't take that long. He's already dead, so. Yeah, that was easy. That was easy. The wolves. I see you. I see the power. So once we get to Act 5, we get to show off the final farms for this character. As you can see, Decrypt is really good against bosses, so like it's not a bad idea to run Lawbringer against the bosses for sure. Super solid. Just gonna hit the seals. Oh my god, how did he live? What the heck is going on here? Insane. So yeah, I mean, wind is the easiest build to push all the way through the game with, so if you want to get to some of those other farming areas, that's why we're doing it this way. Lawbringer's really good for chaos too. I mean, it just knocks back everything except for the venom words. They're making chaos look pretty easy though. Well, I mean, I healed him like 50 times, but yeah, I mean, doesn't mean he's not a beast though. Well, this is interesting. Ah, shit, man. Want me to... Alright, that works. Good stuff.
I can't carry anymore.
Congratulations.
Not even death can save you from me.
Okay. Easy. Dang, we got that insta decrep on Diablo. Always toast. Alright, so that is not a farm. There's no farms in Act 4 really. Not in my opinion anyway. Definitely get that Izual quest if we re-roll it and don't have souls. You can survive the souls for a while with Cyclone Armor, but the second they take it off of you, you're probably toast. Not gonna bother doing that for the sake of ending this guide though. In a reasonable amount of time. Part 2 is supposed to be much shorter than Part 1. It's supposed to be the farms. Hell prep, pushing hell, showing the farms. We definitely did more quests than we probably needed to, but some of these quests, like I don't think I'm gonna bother with I'm not doing hell on you either. We'll leave some of these alone. It's that green mat.
Baal, nothing will stand in my way.
I'm so... Luke, Lucky Luke, do you sleep either, man? I swear you never slept. I could be wrong though. Oh. Almost destroyed me there. I see how speedrunners feel, you know, they try to move through the game. Sometimes the monsters just don't want them to do it. No. Oh. I'm dying. Well, honestly, Bloody Foothills can be insanely rippy in hell sometimes, so this didn't surprise me. We actually got a really rippy spawn too. We got all of the missile enemies. That's exactly what you don't want. Got slingers. Got the archers. Yeah. I think that's probably what it is, actually. Well, we can socket something if we wanted to. Don't think it's important though. Alright, so we are level, yeah. Level, yeah. No, there you go. Alright, so Hell, Eldritch, and Shenk are very easy to access farms that don't require use of the teleport staff, really. You can actually just use Harmony Swap and run through town and go straight here and destroy them very quickly. Unlike boss monsters, you know, they don't drop quite as many items, but you can kill them a lot faster. And so, effectively, you can get a lot more items off of them. Stack Magic Find of the Moon, and honestly, it's pretty good. You know, honestly, Treachery Lawbringer Merc looks pretty baller. You know, he's got that aura below him, and then he's ethereal. Kind of a fan, honestly. Kind of.
Thanks.
No. Dude, the missile enemies are kind of nuts. I know it can get like that in Act 5, but come on, that's a little ridiculous. Dodge the frozen. Level 72, that's not bad. This is the kind of stuff Cyclone Armor is good against, so we're fine. Yeah, all the lightning damage you want to throw at me, you know. It's perfectly fine. Damn.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
I know, the J-mod's gone. Rip. Threw it away. Sold it to Gade. I'm an animal.
Impossible.
Alright,
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken
Alright, let's push to the next farming areas besides Eldritch and Shenk here. We're not gonna save Anya, but if we did save Anya, Pindleskin wouldn't be bad. Pindleskin's kind of nasty sometimes though because of tornado pathing, so it's not my favorite. But I'll mention it.
Good afternoon.
What I really want to show at this point is cows with early game fissure. But to do that, we gotta clear Baal. So, yeah, let's do our best. He's really crushing it though, honestly. This is nice. Definitely got some good damage RNG. And I think some of the other RNG is a bit questionable, but QB homeboy. Janus. So much Janice, so much for the follows. Welcome to the calls, Andrew say. Sorry for the Jmod. Jmod is gone. You know, I don't feel like taking those on at all. You can have fun over there, you know, not killing me. Or the mercenary, that's fine. I think the merc could probably tank them for a little bit at this point. You know what the most important item for the mercenary is though, chat? And yes, this is a trick question. We took a break and then we came back since last night, yeah. Just trying to mess up my sleep schedule so that I can be fresh for ladder reset. Mercenary, no. No, you're fine, dude. You are fine. Do not. How many more Ort runes do we have? Not enough. Oh no, wait, we have more Ort runes. Dang, I have so many Ort runes. I should just be using this to repair every time.
Can I help you?
That's why I pick up all the Ort runes. I mean, we're pushing really fast right now. You can do this yourself, of course, too. You know, when you actually start a Druid, you can just push really fast like this after you gather all that stuff in Nightmare. And then you can just have all these farming areas available to you.
No!
Liche has been Xanified by Lucky Luke. Power of Xana is known. Rolled over. Chat, spam those items in the chat. Okay, Ancients is gonna be interesting. We're gonna have to avoid certain spawns for sure. Let's see what we got here. Oh god, we got charger zombies. Ah, no. I might die. If we die, it will be at the end of the game for sure. Feels like it's a Christmas miracle we haven't died. Dang, the charger zombie's getting wrecked. Lawbringer OP. Louis Tell me Lawbringer. No good, man. I gotta say, for pushing, it's actually kind of incredible. Dude, if I get touched, I'm probably dead. They didn't touch me though. They got close.
Good afternoon.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay. Found it. Found the waypoint. Good. Now I can die in peace. All these charge zombies, man. Woof! Alright. Alright, Ancients. Yeah.
Summit of Mount Bari. We are the spirits.
I don't know if I like that. That was a lot of enchants. Well, definitely not fucking amp.
Hello.
I'm good on that. I would have died if I didn't have my Oak Sage. Back him into a corner. There we go. Okay, extra strong Talic is gonna be a problem though. Fire enchant? No, please. Alright, extra strong Talic, here we go. I didn't like extra strong Talic, but you know, I think it was a lesser of evils, you know. Oh, we're hitting him, nice. But if he goes through me, I might die. No. Alright, come on. There we go. There we go. It's a good Talic. It's a good boy. Alright, that works. Alright, GG. I've almost died so many times. I have no idea how. I've actually not seen the death screen this whole run. I've gotten so close. That's how a hardcore speedrun is, I guess, though. Just constant, almost dying. And if you die, you know, it's just over. Makes sense. Or we're starting to feel what it feels like, you know. A little bit. Okay, what we're gonna need here is we're gonna need to Ort Chip Gem the staff. Yeah, that's gotta happen. And alright, let's see what spawns we have. That's not good. god. Gotta find a way out of here, man. Somehow. Using the crap out of the teleport stuff, man. Trying to run around. That's not gonna get us out of here now. F that. Can't give up yet. Oh fuck. How do I get out of here? What the hell? Oh my god. Alright, Worldstone 1. Dude, I got so many good finds. LEGC, 3 LE28 MF, almost full Elder set. You got Elder's boots. You got a Respec to use it though. Yeah, the full map reveal is you know, that's just part of the fun. Okay.
Impossible.
Ow. Really? I'm gonna want the waypoint in case I can't get out. I don't have a lot of gold left either. Just been bleeding money. Reviving the mercenary. Pushing super hard. Stored up all that gold and now I have like almost none left. But we got the final waypoint in the game.
I can't carry anymore.
Navigating the maps. What can I say? A magic of the teleport staff is real. Alright, well, we won't need the teleport staff very much, depending on what it's like in here. No, mercenary, don't die. You're not allowed to die, bro. Come on, man. We're doing full map reveal, guys. Okay. Oh my god. Why do we have to roll Death Lords? Well, I guess we could have rolled worse things than the last one, so. I don't know. Okay. That is not the correct direction. Ah, yes, we finally died. Yes. Shit, I got greedy. Oh, man. I just wanted to get out of there. Fucking Death Lords, dude. Why do they have to have fanaticism ones? Alright, well, we died. We can say we died once. It finally happened. Cut through me like butter? I mean, it's not a big surprise. I'm sure you saw what kind of damage that was, you know? I'm doing a guide. So yes, we're playing a softcore. Trying to get to the remaining farming area that I want to show off on the fire druid, but not gonna lie, this might be kind of tough. Now our gold situation is like nuclear. We're not trying to farm this area, we're trying to get to cows. I'm trying to rush it, that's the problem, is I'm rushing. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can get a better roll on Worldstone 3 this time. Oh no, it's just as bad. Why? What's with the Death Lords? I don't want Death Lords. I really tried to teleport. That teleport directly into the Death Lords though, that was yeah. Alright, looks like we're surrounded by elite Death Lords though, so this is scuffed. I think we have damage for them, otherwise this might be impossible. Oh, we can actually get across, okay. This might be doable. Kappa. Oh, no. Oh, that's not doable. We're gonna die. Souls! What is worse, chat? Death Lords or Souls? You know, I honestly don't know sometimes. Honestly, the Eldritch and Shenk are the last like major farming areas I would do on the Wind Druid. You could also do Kindle. What we're trying to do here is get to the last farming area on the Fire Druid. A Foul Rune. Oi. Let's get rid of the amp. Alright, let's get some antidotes. Some of these. Alright, let's not die. Only ended up not doing the Anya and the Izzy quest. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. Get all the way through the game, show some final farming areas and farm the strategies of the Fire Druid. Wind Druid, as you can see, you can crush the game without too much gear. All the way from the beginning. Mephisto farming, Andy farming, Eldritch Shenk Pendle farming. Even council farming once you get something like, I don't know, temper on the mercenary. Oh god. Well, rip mercenary. Mercenary does not, of course, ever like that, so it's not a surprise. I don't even think I can afford it. Level 74? Oh my goodness. We can't afford Jack. Gotta sell our Saigon's gear. It's the only way.
What do you need?
Gotta afford the mercenary. I want the merc for Baal. If we can.
What is it?
Oh man. Oh, he died too fast though. Fucking council members. Alright, well I wanna respec back into a fire druid to show some hell farming strategies of the fire druid. I mean, wind druid pretty much showed everything you need to know. See, if we have the mercenary, it's really easy to do this stuff. Lawbringer plus treachery beast over here. I mean, he'll handle it 100%. Oh god. Okay, never mind. Ah, sigh. Man. He probably just died of Baal too. Alright. GTFO Baal, man. GTFO. GTFO, man. I don't need your ass.
At your service.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I don't have any gold. Oh wait, we do have gold actually. Oh shoot, I put some in my shared stash on accident. Oh. I'm a dummy. Heck, I can even repair my teleport staff if I wanted to, but I probably don't need to. GG. No, we got a decrypt for Baal, it's fine.
Thanks.
I sometimes put my gold where it doesn't belong, and it's a good,
Thanks.
I noticed that there, I was like, wait a moment, why is my gold there? Do I have gold? Actually I do, I have like 84,000 more gold. Okay. Didn't use all my gold, interesting. You farmed a lot of gold. Did a good job. That's if we can get decrypt on Baal. Oh yeah! Decrypt Baal more, daddy, please. Oh yeah. No, not that one. Another one. Game completion with Rags to Riches Druid, let's go! Now Rags to Riches, we don't always complete the game, but when I want to do cows... Are you kidding me? I needed that FCR the whole time. And I could have put the res armor on myself. Wow. Alrighty then. Just need like a 10 FCR Planium and I can actually hit 99 as well. Fire Druid, baby! Fire Druid with Magefist! Oh man, we just got Magefist off of Baal. Oh man, it was destined to be. Alright, well the riches have definitely come in. They've definitely come in. But ultimately... Let me see here. Alright, let's check out this build actually. Oh yeah, I have no res. That's fine. Okay, so this is my Fire Druid build. 2 to Fissure, 3 socketed, 72 MF helmet. I will show all of my gear at the end here. I'm not done yet. I want to show you guys a couple more farming areas. Which reminds me, I can repair my teleport staff one more time, I think. Okay, without running out of gold. Excellent. Alright, nice. Okay, so we're now a Fire Druid, except we don't need all this FCR, so I don't know why we have all this FCR on us. Fire Druid does not need all this FCR. Let's go. I don't know. Where did my MF rings go? I know I didn't sell them to Gaiden. There they are. Okay. Nice. Okay. So, 150 MF. That's a pretty big achievement. 150 MF. With Alder's booties. Let's go. Also gonna wear the Alder's boots. Damn, we have found a lot of sick items in this run. Like a lot. Just goes to show you that having a meth throughout the entire run is like really big. Like really big. Alright, this is actually a good build for cows too, because they can run really fast. Alright, yeah, it's fun. Gonna have about the same amount of life. Alright, max fissure. I guess we need to put the rest of the points in a molten boulder, don't we? More distractions just in case. Alright, cool. Easy. Easy game, easy life. Rags to Riches Druid is almost done here. Got about 30 more minutes left in the guide, so we're gonna show you guys some fun stuff here. So why not? Alright, so we killed Baal. We have level 29 fissure. That's pretty good. It's 2,200 damage. You're fast. Mercenary needs to die, honestly. He's gonna get in the way. Yeah, I'll let him die. I'll revive him back in a second. Alright, so Hell Cows. This is the holy grail of the Rags to Riches Druid. The thing about Hell Cows is you can do them day one with Fissure. Wind, not so much. Doesn't do enough damage. The only thing you gotta watch out for is dying. You don't really need Armageddon. Honestly, for this, this farm should be pretty convincing though to everybody. Oh, fuck. You know what? I don't like this actually. Yeah, let's not accidentally cast Firestorm and get caught in the middle of a billion cows and die. So yeah, believe it or not, this is one of the best farms you can do on a Rags to Riches Druid from the beginning, and it's not wind, it's fire. So people always ask me like, what do I do with a fire druid if I start a fire druid? Well, you might not be a Lightning Fury Amazon. Then again, it's kind of similar. You clear the whole cow level. Lightning Fury can also do players 1 cows on day 1, so can this. Yeah, Summon Druid will take forever, dude. No. And of course, you don't need a mercenary. You actually shouldn't use a mercenary because you just want to kind of drag the cows into you. So if you get to this point, the mercenary becomes a bit irrelevant, but it's okay. Rune Kappa. And this one's not even wearing the crazy helm or anything. It's just using the janky helm that I found. You can definitely get a lore with more fissure points, and you can make up for the fact that, you know, I obviously have like an LAGC and stuff, but you can get a lore with 3 fissure, and it's the same thing as having that GC, and it makes up for that amulet as well, for the most part. So like, there's a lot of things that are pretty easy to get. At any rate, it kills cows. And Hell Cows can drop high runes, can drop the highest rune in the game, Zod, can drop the sickest bases, Monarchs, whatever. And I have 150 MF while I'm doing this too, and I have fast movement speed. That's where we got to at the end of this run. What does he look for in here? Bro, this place will drop insane stuff. Cows is always good. If you can do cows by yourself with nothing, just a fire is pretty solid. But as you can see here, a lot of stuff drops on the ground. You get Godly Jewels. You can even find Shaco in here. I mean, I have 150 MF, so why not? $150 MF in stats. Did I find a White Monarch? White Monarchs are worth a lot in the beginning as well, yeah. You can find really godly infinity bases early on. Like, it's kind of nuts what you can do. You can actually have less MF, and you can maybe, if you can find even more damage and less MF, you can farm bases even more efficiently. And don't get me wrong, this isn't like the fastest cow clear ever, but you don't need anything except for fissure. And maybe to get to like around like 26, 27 fissure and you're fine. Yeah, wind is a lot more flexible in Respec for sure. And this Rags to Riches Druid proves it. You know, it's so much easier to push through the game as wind. Mostly because of Cyclone Armor, if I'm being honest. You don't even need smoke. Like, if I had smoke, it would have been nice, but we got unlucky in certain regards on certain items, and then we got really lucky in others.
Good to see you.
It's kind of how it is, you know? It's kind of a beast. Fire Druid. Fire Druid can also do things early on, like the Mausoleum as well. One thing it can do very early on, can do Flare Jungle Terror Zone extremely easily. Or it could just do Flare Jungle. Of course, it can also do this. I still have Cyclone Armor from my previous respec, that's funny. My previous spec. You can also do Stony Tomb, which is a level 85 area. So Wind was able to do this, but this can also do it. Start farming in here immediately. This, I would say this is the best like area farm for sure. You don't want to do cows, but cows are like really solid on fire. Now fire or wind can do nightmare cows just fine, but you're really gonna need that fire power for get it firepower. You need that firepower for hell cows. Fissure is extremely good at killing cows though. The fact that it can do that with no infinity, no negative res. Ooh, MF, nice. That's faster than my Orb Hydrosaur? Exactly. See, it goes really fast. So the Druid has a lot of strengths. Doing Hell Cows with minimal gear is very good. Being able to do bosses and crushing them with Tornado. Bosses with Decrepify, everything else probably with Insight would be a bit better most of the time, just so you could sustain. I don't know, I'd say the Lawbringer proved its metal for sure. It showed how strong it is. Ah! The only thing is, when you actually do this for real, make sure you're not wearing stealth. Stealth is horrible, by the way, on a Fissure Druid, so make sure you get smoke. I only got one eye rune, so make sure to finish your Nightmare Countess farm so your res don't look like this, and then you'll be fine. If your res do look like this, you're gonna die very fast sometimes. But that's okay. I mean, I think you guys get the idea. Clear stuff very fast. Smoke is a very easy item to acquire. I've acquired it on my Rags to Riches runs most of the time. This time we just didn't get it. I don't know why. Oh well. It was rough. Look at my burst rate, just beast everything down. It's so strong. So strong. Yeah, well, that's easier said than done. If I can get hit, you can get hit for sure. Good luck, buddy. But, at any rate, that chat that, everybody, is Rags to Riches Druid. So let's go over what kinds of gear we found, some of the best gear we found at the end, just to show you guys how crazy starting a Druid from scratch is. Remember, this is on Players 1 Battle.net. No loaders, no player count. Those things would have all given us a pretty big advantage in terms of how fast we went. And of course, even with as much as I explained in the guide and as much as I slowed things down until I started just pushing hell and pushing really fast, that is the case. We went from rags to riches on a Druid. We got a Lawbringer, we got a Treachery, we got a functional mercenary that is able to survive some pretty hardcore scenarios, including Hell Ancients. Got a Spirit. You made another Spirit. Got this Helm. MF is very nice. Stacking it, swapping it out right before you kill bosses. As long as you have your maximum MF right as you get the last hit on the boss, that's all that matters. You can get them down to a sliver and then put on your MF and finish them off. It's 100% a viable strategy. We found this crazy amulet. Plus we got the old rhymes and stealths, teleport staves. Magefist from Hell Baal. Magefist from Hell Baal. Very convincing. Very convincing. That is very sick indeed. This stuff's just a bunch of res MF.
No!
Elder's Boots. Not only did we get Elder's Boots, we also got Elder's Helmet and Elder's Weapon. If in one of those 85 areas we happen to find an Elder's Armor, we would have got them all. But I'm afraid to say,
No!
we didn't quite get that lucky. Oh well. That's alright though. Okay. So we got those. And then
No!
life, mana, and MF small term at the end, and elemental skill GC. Life, mana, res. For sure, you might not end up with this many skills if you do it the same way. But like I said, there's lores that can get, like, if you get a 2-socketed 3 Fissure Helm or 3 NATO Helm, it's probably be pretty similar. I didn't end up finding one of those, so I found those instead. It is what it is. Alright. Immortal Kings. Lots of res, MF stuff. IK belt. Oh man, we got the leaf, of course, for the beginning. That's the best lore we had. If we got another Korun, we could have made Harmony. Dual res, MF, Frostburn Gauntlets, Hawkmail, another MF Ami. Did attempt some crafts to no avail, but that's okay. Got some FCR items. Not only did we get that Ami, but we also had this Ami. We used that since Nightmare Countess. We found this and this from Nightmare Countess in one run. That was pretty sick. We didn't have a 3 Tornado or a 3 Fissure Lord, but we did end up having a 3 Tornado Blue Helm. And I could put MF on that, so it was really good. And I used that throughout the entire push with the Wind Druid. If we ever got a smoke for the Mercenary, I had a base. And then we had an Insight. We had multiple Insight bases. I found so many good runes, so many Insight bases. Standard riches, I would say. Like, Elder's Boots sell for a ton on Hardcore Ladder if you find this early. We only died when I started YOLOing it at the very end. Just, I shouldn't have done that, but I don't know. I wasn't gonna make it anyway. I had to get through like 60 Death Lords. Like Wormlord. Nice. I got tired of it. I really did. But yeah, you can see here. Yeah. Really sick stuff. Like Magefist and Alder's Boots are no slouches at all in the beginning. Getting some really crazy Ellie stuff. Getting multiple Lemrunes. That's what happens when you can push through all your forges and you know how to do it. But at any rate, good stuff. That is Druid Rags to Riches. That is the end of Druid's Rags to Riches Part 2. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys learned something about how to farm and push through the game as a Druid. Of course, fire is also good against Andy, so Andy's probably a wash. You probably want Decrep on wind, but for fire, you could just kill Andy with Firestorm and Volcano. So, Andy would have been nice. We showed Andy a bunch of times there. We only showed Mephisto once, but I mean, we crushed Mephisto, even without Decrep, so it's kind of sick. But yeah, you can see. Wind, fire, whatever you want to go, it's going to be fast. Now, summon, I didn't show summon. Summon's just slower and safer. You can do summon. I didn't find many items that would have worked with summon. I just found so much elemental gear that I just kind of didn't bother with the summon. I'm sure you guys can understand after seeing those items, so yeah. Really good build, really good gear. Almost made it to level 75, so you're almost capable of using a torch as well. So yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you go from rags to riches on a Druid. Those are your best strats. We talked about a couple ones that aren't super dominant and showed all the dominant ones. Can always make the mercenary tankier for trap. Make sure you get that fire absorber fire stack. He really needs it to survive trap. He needs like guardian angel maybe. I honestly think just temper would work though, so I would try temper plus just stacking res. It should work just fine. And then you can do trap as well. Mystic, can you start over? No. In fact, we cannot. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, we cannot. We cannot start over. What's up, Tony Jane? How you doing? Yeah, Druid is like the only... Notice that Druid is able to keep the Merc alive just by having summons and Oak Sage. It's definitely one of the really big strengths. The Druid can also do things like farm hell cows with minimal gear. The Druid also doesn't need res to push through hell. It's the only class that doesn't need res to push through hell. Druid has a lot of strengths. I would definitely say that, you know, a lot of people underestimate this class as a starter. I mean, I personally just like going as fast as possible in the beginning of ladder, so I play Thor. But I would say for sure that this class is heavily underestimated. Extremely heavily underestimated. No, Aelita. It's Jeremy saying no, Aelita, as you get Xanified. Rosella, Kel, Lucky Luke, thank you so much for Xanifying all kinds of people here in the chat. It's freaking awesome. You guys are beasts. Wow. Yeah, so that's about 16 hours of footage there that you guys can, you know, watch or listen to as you play through with the Druid. And hopefully you learned a bunch of things about this. Remember, wind is physical damage, so Decrepify with its negative physical res is going to be big. Gotta be big.
A spare weapon, some gold, a small gem is all I want in exchange for
many immunity issues.
Whatever quest you might undertake. No, don't be shy.
That's the other thing, is you don't run into immunity issues on the Druid as well, nearly as easily, even without Center Charms. You just run through the game. Both wind and fire have fire and physical, so... But yeah, it's or fire physical, cold physical. Not that many immunity issues. It's pretty nice. Yeah, so At any rate, sun is coming in super hard right now. I'm a bright humility. I'm very bright. But yeah. At any rate, boom! Let's go. Let's do it. That was nice. So remember, we'll have, of course, the 11-hour part 1, 11.5-hour part 1, the 4+ hour part 2. We'll have them both up before the ladder starts for sure. I'm going to have to start uploading part 1. And then, of course, there'll be, of course, chapters for every section so that, you know, like what act we were in or what boss we were killing, and so you guys can see how it was done. Not super complicated with the Wind Druid, really. Just gotta pass through the tornado and telestomp things and pass it behind the monster. Get that cursor behind the monster and attack them. Can't always do that effectively. It's difficult, I know. Fire, in some ways, is a little more complex and there's more things you can do, but I go over those things when I play the Fire Druid, so you can learn a lot about how to play the Fire Druid as well from that, so. Really solid builds, really solid farms. Druid Rags to Riches, he's a sick one. Also check out my other Rags to Riches guides as well. Definitely check those out. We will, I think I'm going to make a new playlist on YouTube so you guys can just watch them all if you wanted to. They're all super long, but multiple parts, of course. And yeah. Have a good time though. It's always fun doing these crazy runs like this. So, but yeah, I think we got rich, chat. I think we got rich. We did it. Can't always say you get rich, but I think, I don't know. Maybe I do say that at the end of every Rags to Riches guide because we end up finding some nice stuff. Just follow those strats, you know. Stack the MF throughout the game. Anyway, guys, GG. Catch me on the ladder on Hardcore, February 16th, 5 p.m. PT, twitch.tv/Dark Humility. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below, and if you want more content like this and excellent guides, things that can help players of all skill levels, you know, give me those follows and subscribes and thingy-mabobbers, that kind of garbage. Okay. Anyway, have a good one. GG. Dark Humility, over and out.